Immigration Court Judge David Gade pushed the case to 27th April 2026. ICE arrests the ex-finance minister on 6 January for Washington sake of him overstaying visa. The arrest also happened at a time Ghana filed extradition request to the US to pursue Oga Oforiatta to face accountability for him tenure as finance minister for 7 years between 2017 and 2024. Judge David Gade grants the request where he ordered everybody on top the virtual conference to leave for the case to continue in private. 2 cases day before the court. One be waiting them call bond rehearing as lawyers for the ex-minister, where ICE describe as illegal alien. They push for freedom for their clients from detention. The second matter be the immigration case proper, even as the minister filed petition to adjust his stay. We go allow him stay for the US legally after the validity of his visa. The ex-finance minister go reappear on 27th April for the hearing to continue. Meanwhile, Ghana government say them hope US authorities could begin extradition proceedings for the
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The federal government's domestic borrowings from financial market operators rose sharply in 2025, despite high interest rates widening the gap between public and private sector access to credit. An analysis of money and credit statistics showed that credit to the federal government outpaced private sector borrowings by 9.19 trillion naira, representing a 695.6% swing in 2025, reflecting heightened fiscal pressures and increased reliance on local funding sources. In contrast, net credit to the private sector declined by 1.543 trillion naira in 2025, highlighting the challenges faced by businesses amid tight monetary conditions and elevated interest rates. This divergence underscored a growing imbalance in the allocation of financial system resources, with the public sector absorbing a larger share of available liquidity. The trend points to a classic crowding out effect, as rising government demand for funds limit banks' capacity to extend credit to the productive sector, while many organized businesses increasingly prioritize settling existing debt rather than taking on new borrowing. Nigeria's naira has traded below the 1,400 naira per dollar level of the official market for the first time in over a year, marking a notable psychological and market milestone for the currency. Data from the Central Bank of Nigeria shows that the Nigerian foreign exchange market rate, the determining benchmark for the official market, strengthened to 1,396.99 per dollar yesterday, up from 1,400.48 naira per dollar today. This move confirms the naira's return below 1,400 naira per dollar after an extended period of trading above that level. Intraday trading yesterday saw the naira reach a high of 1,400 naira per dollar and a low of 1,367 per dollar before closing at 1,385 per dollar. However, the latest outcome caps a steady appreciation trend over the week. The Nigerian Stock Exchange closed high on 29th of January 2026 as investors responded to positive market sentiment despite a slowdown in trading activity. The total market capitalization rose by 232 billion naira from 105.74 trillion naira on the 28th of January to 105.97 trillion naira, representing a 0.22% increase. Similarly, the all-share index gained 362.93 points, moving from 165,164.38 to 165,527.31. The trading activity, however, experienced a decline compared with the previous session. The policy group, the Independent Media and Policy Initiative, has projected that Nigeria's gross domestic product will reach 5.5% in 2026, driven by what it describes as the new economic model developed by President Bola Tinubu. This was disclosed in the policy statement signed by its chairman, Omoniyi Akinsiji, maintaining that its 5.5% GDP growth projection would trump that of the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund. Meanwhile, the IMF forecast a 4.4% growth for Nigeria in 2026 on stabilizing macroeconomic trends. According to the Nigerian economy under the current administration, had engendered a paradigm shift from perennial dependency on crude oil earnings to policy-driven economic facilitation. This refers to the deliberate use of governmental policies, regulations, and institutional frameworks to reduce obstacles, lower costs, and speed up economic activities, particularly in trade and investment. On the foreign scene, Asian stocks has reduced amid fresh worries over vast investments in artificial intelligence. Gold and silver tumbled after hitting multiple record highs, and oil retreated on hopes for an easing of U.S.-Iran tensions. The markets have endured a roller coaster ride as traders weather the weaker dollar, Donald Trump's threat against Tehran, a resumption of tariff warnings, and a possible U.S. government shutdown. Fresh optimism in the tech sector about the future of AI has provided support, however, with healthy earnings from companies including Meta, Samsung, and SK Hynix providing much cheer. However, the positivity took a hit after Microsoft announced a surge in spending on AI infrastructure and revived concerns about companies could take some time before seeing a return on their investment. There are also fears that firms' valuations may be a little too stretched and markets could be in a bubble, having soared in recent years to record highs on the back of a tech-fueled rally. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One
love. It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Greenland on Today 95.1 FM. Well, yours truly, Kelly Kemenjima is my name. It's a pleasure to be with you on the show. We're together till almost 2 p.m. All right, so on Fridays, we get about, looking at the time now, it's 9 minutes past the hour of 1. So we have about 45 to 50 minutes talking about development in the agri sector. We do this on Fridays from 1 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. So one more time, welcome. Kelly Kementima is my name. Let's begin. This year alone, we have seen, well, it's becoming difficult to count. Well, maybe we've seen 5 showers already in 2026. This is January. This is supposed to be the start of the planting year, the farming year for farmers. This is not when they put the seed to the ground, but this is the time where they begin to prepare the soil, clearing, tilling, and they get ready for the raining season where they put the seed to the ground, okay, for their produce to yield good harvest for them. But in 2026 already, we have seen showers. In fact, this week we saw heavy downpour. It was heavy, heavy rain. And the showers we have seen in 2026 already, it's not the type that you call a drizzle. The rain don't fall. It's heavy. What's the implication of that for farmers? Last year, I recall the conversation, one of those conversations we had here. I mentioned that the raining season started early last year, and it did not stop. In fact, technically, the rain has not stopped. From last year, sometime in February, when we started seeing rains fall heavy, through till the end of the year, and it appears to be continuing in this month of January in 2026. So, the Nigerian Meteorological Agency, NIMET, issued a warning to farmers and the public not to be misled. They say it's misled by the recent scattered showers in parts of the country, emphasizing that these are not the onset of the 2026 raining season and could prove hazardous for agriculture and health. Rainfall was reported in parts of the country and so on. NIMET officials have classified these downpours as pseudo rains, predicting they will dissipate within 2 weeks, potentially followed by a prolonged dry spell. Professor Vincent Welly, Director of Weather Services at NIMET, advised farmers to hold off on planting to avoid devastating losses. In addition to agricultural risk, the agency highlighted potential health dangers associated with the current precipitation. He said people in areas where it is raining are advised not to consume the rainwater as it may pose health risk. Well, this is our conversation for today. The advice coming from NIMET vis-a-vis the realities on ground. How should farmers react? How should farmers respond to what? See, I would not pretend. I don't want to discountenance what NIMET has advised, but I will not look at the weather patterns and say, well, this rain will stop. Because I can remember that last year the rain started early. By Sunday, it will be February 1. Sunday will be February 1. So what makes it different? Why can't it be that the rain has actually started? Okay, so we have Professor Okedim Ibo Andrew on the line. He's a professor of agricultural economics, a former member of the governing board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, an associate dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, head of department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, head of department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former head of department, Agricultural Economics, all at the Rivers State University, and also an agribusiness consultant. Prof, good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the show. Hello, Prof.
Good afternoon, Kelly.
Welcome to the show, sir.
Good afternoon, Kelly.
Have you noticed that we're already seeing rains? Not small rain, oh.
Yes, we have been seeing rain. Yes.
Were you concerned by the amount of rainfall we've already gotten this year?
I'm not concerned. This is not the first time this has been happening.
Okay.
Yes, so I'm not concerned. Except that it's a pseudo rain.
You agree with NIMET?
Yes, it's a pseudo rain. It's deceptive. the rain is deceptive. Rainy season hasn't come. This is still dry season.
Okay.
But I'm not surprised and I'm not concerned.
Okay.
The beautiful thing is that even if there's a warning that we should drink rainwater, is it also useful to those who are into farming? Yes, it is. Especially given the fact that this is a dry season and the rain is falling. It's a plus to the farmer.
It's a plus.
Yes.
Okay, so let's begin with why are you not surprised? Okay.
But there's a caveat that it is deceptive. Let them not feel that rainy season has come. I still believe that the weather will still be hot in the incoming weeks.
The weather is already hot. The weather is hot. It rains for 3 hours, 4 hours. We don't even see that. I don't think it rains that long. Because if it rains for 4 hours straight, the place will be flooded.
It doesn't affect the humidity.
At all. No, it doesn't actually. The place is still hot.
There is no coldness of the air.
Yes, but you also agree that that's what we experienced last year. Okay. Even when we were in the thick of the said raining season, it didn't take long. The humidity was not scratched in any way. You had short moments of chill and longer periods of raw heat. Isn't that correct?
Yes, it's correct. It's very correct. But the heat last year was more. Even though I am saying that it's pseudo rain, you can't compare the heat last year to the heat we have this year. You know, the number of rainfall we had last year by this time was smaller than as compared to now.
Yes.
Yes. So, but I think what I'm trying to say is, it is still pseudo rain. It is still deceptive. So farmers should not do any planting because they're feeling that rainy season has come. No.
Okay.
But even though it is like that, this is planting season. So whether rain or no rain, people can still plant in anticipation of staggering rain.
Okay, so 2024 was hotter than 2025 was hotter than 2024.
Sorry?
2025 was hotter than 2024.
I can't. Depending on the time of the year, like the months. Like this January will not be as hot as this February.
So February will be hotter than January.
Considering the number of times we have had rains.
Okay.
Not. So depending on, yes, cumulatively I agree with you.
Okay. So why are you not surprised? You said you're not surprised. Why are you not surprised?
Yes, because of climate change.
So there is a new factor that we may not have understood that may be responsible for the changes in our weather patterns, as it were.
Sorry, come again.
There are new patterns that we may not yet understand, which may be fueling our current change in weather patterns. Yes?
Yeah, like I said, climate change.
Okay.
And like I also told you that I'm not surprised because I'm a farmer. You understand? Weather variation and climate change are some of the things we experience in agriculture. Now, I am talking about climate change. For those who know, climate change is a situation where there's a change in the weather condition for over maybe a long period of time. It's different from what we're experiencing now. We didn't experience it 20 years ago. Now, okay, let me give you an instance. We have never had a situation of harmattan this year.
Not yet. True.
No harmattan. Was it like that last year? Yes, it was like that last year, but we had little harmattan.
Yes, but that was even in late January or so, or mid-January.
So what we'll be talking about is that what is the implication of this weather vis-a-vis crop production, vis-a-vis animal production?
That's what we're going to, but I'm trying to establish a pattern.
Okay.
So that if we're able to establish a pattern, it now becomes easier for us to dissect and break into how do we survive in this pattern, this established pattern. That's what I'm trying to do, right?
I agree.
So when we look at historical records, we can't even go too far back, but at least 2024, we've established that was more chilly than 2025. 2025 has gone. We just started 2026, and we are already seeing. Prof, Perhaps I can remember that some 6 years ago, we probably saw one rain in the entire January month. 6-7 years ago, one rain in the entire January month.
I agree with you.
And it didn't rain again until sometime in March, and then it started raining, the intensity would increase.
I agree with you.
But we're seeing more rains now. The farming season starts in January, but is it when farmers actually get to the fields to put the seed to the ground?
Whether rain or no rain, as farmers, we see January, February as times to do clearing and then planting.
Mm-hmm.
In anticipation of rain. It also depends on the kind of crop you plant. If it is vegetable, you must have your water handy. You must have irrigation. If it is vegetable, it also depends on the scale you want to plant.
Okay.
But I see a situation where farmers plant vegetable in January because Harmattan has a way of watering crops. Dry season has a way of high precipitation during at night. In the morning, you go to the bush, you see a lot of water. I don't know whether you're getting what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yes, and that sustains crops. But what I find over time is even that snow, even that precipitation at night.
The dew, as we used to know it.
Yeah, the dew. So in the early mornings, if you go to the bush, it's not as wet as before.
Oh, yes.
It's not as wet. I've done that severally. It's not as wet as before.
In fact, the nights would even seem hotter these days.
Exactly. So it's a problem. Even when you begin to feel that some years ago, okay, this is the pattern this year, let us see whether to follow that, but the pattern will change. So it's difficult for farmers because the pattern is changing, with time. Yes, the pattern is changing with time. So it's difficult for farmers to actually predict and say, okay, let us do farming like this, let us do it like this. Not just crop, it affects also animals. At certain time of the year, you see some bird migrate to this part of the. You don't see those dry season bird migrate.
Seasonal migrations, as we know it.
Yeah, you don't see it again migrate. At this time of the year, you see some birds will migrate to this part of the world, and then you begin to see, okay, these are signs of dry season. You don't see. I did local weather forecast in climatology in my university. And I know local weather. I can tell you, if you see an earthworm during the high dry season in the day, you see earthworm creeping on top of the soil. There's every indication rain might fall. Those are local weather. Those are signs that rain will fall. You no longer see it. All the signs that manifest during the dry season, and then you say dry season is coming. These are signs of dry season. You no longer see it. So it's confusing. You cannot really predict. So it's a problem to the farmer.
Okay. But you said it depends on the crop. Or you also said even on some of those crops, the farmer decides to go and plant now. I know that you used to say, I remember, I think it was 2 years ago when Governor Fobara declared the farming season open in January. I think there was an event where he did that in January. And then when we looked at it, he said, well, in as much as there are questions about what the state government has done in terms of setting the stage and the ground ready for the farming season, this is generally the period where farmers will clear the soil. It's more like preparing the ground to receive seed. That's correct, right?
Come again, please. I didn't get you.
The start of the year is the period where the farmer prepares the ground to receive seed.
Yes.
Mostly. So, if the farmer decides that he wants to plant in this season, he has to make alternate arrangements to sustain his produce. Would that be correct?
Yes, it is advisable. It is advisable because since we can no longer predict the weather, you have to arrange some coping strategy in case the other one happen. What am I saying so?
Hello, Prof. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
January. And then you say, okay, let me not plant this school by January. By February, March, maybe we'll get the first rain. Then I'll begin to plant. Now we have had we have rainfall 3 different times in January. And then the farmer will say, okay, since rain has fallen, let me just go into farming. And then in February, we're expecting 1 or 2 times rain. you don't see rain at all. What the farmer should do is, because it's deceptive, because it's pseudo rain, get some coping strategy to say, okay, in case the weather is hot, in case I didn't see rain, I will fall back to this. That's my advice.
Should they just wait? Should they just clear the ground, do their weeding and everything, and perhaps just wait for February and say, let's see what March will look like before we put seed to the ground?
Also, depending on the crop you want to plant. I do not also advise farmers to till and leave the soil like that. I don't advise farmers to till and wait for a longer time before you plant. I don't advise. I advise the farmer, when you till a few days, just plant. But if you till the soil and you allow the soil to take back, all the manure and the micrograding that would have acted to give some level of aeration to the soil will disappear. If you till soil and you allow it to plant time and you allow the heat there for a long time, it will dry. Aspiration will take place and that soil will dry.
Okay, that's true.
If you didn't plant, you leave it like that. So I advise people, give a very little time, very short time when you till and plant. And it's advisable also, so just like you said, a good farmer should observe the weather before planting. Like NIMET is warning that this is pseudo rain. They are telling you, please be careful if you want to plant.
In fact, they're almost saying, don't even plant now. Wait.
That is it. It's a caveat. And you can't tell a farmer don't plant when the time has come. When the time has come, because farming is like farming have a drive. Farming has an urge. That is your occupation. So when day breaks, you want to do something. So you don't tell the farmer who is prepared, except is very necessary. Yes, except it's very necessary. Like, okay, see plants like plantain.
Okay.
If you plant plantain this January and there is no rain in January and February, March, there's every likelihood that sucker will die. And there's every likelihood that sucker will die, or will have stunted growth while waiting for rain to fall before it establish. Before that sucker will establish. Yes, it will not be like you plant today, 3-4 days rain will fall, another 3-4 days rain will fall, it will establish. But if you plant a sucker now, if you're a planting farmer, and then there is a duration of 2 weeks, no rain, 3 weeks, no rain, that sucker can hardly establish, except you have a way of providing water at irrigation. But if you're careful and you plant your sucker around end of February, anticipating that there's no way rain will not fall in March,
okay,
and it will be better.
So you're also invariably also saying that, being that what is happening now is really unpredictable, rather than getting to the field, just wait.
Just wait, yes. I advise people to wait.
Till maybe towards the end of February.
Yes, I think so. It's better like that.
It's better that way.
Let us watch. I also believe that Kelly, in February there may be no rain. In February, the cloud are gathered and fell in January. Check. The sky is up. The cloud is not heavy. So I'm feeling that in February, because the sky is high there and it's not cloudy. In February, there may be no rain. You see this weather thing, you cannot get it 100% when you're predicting. That's why sometimes when NIME predicts, it can fail also. But they get it 70% to 80% of the time. They get it. I give it to them. There are times they predict there will be rain, there will be no rain. Not because they don't know what they are doing. But this is nature.
So I'm thinking of the farmers in our rural communities. Those ones, they have a way of reading the weather. But we've also established on this program that to a large extent, a lot of them are stuck to their old patterns of agriculture. They are stuck to those old patterns. So is it possible that they too may be at this point reading the weather wrong, which could cost them greatly?
How do you mean they have stopped their old pattern?
Well, when I say stuck to their old patterns, we've talked about climate smart agriculture and some of the things that old practices that some of our fathers who have been in farming for a long time insist gives them a better yield. But science today and innovations through technology is showing a new direction that could bring them more produce and harvest. But because they've not been adequately informed and some of these things haven't been demonstrated in a practical way for them, they don't seem to appreciate it.
No, Kelly, I can bet you that up to 80% to 90% of the local pharmacy depend on the ancient way of farming.
Exactly.
The ancient pharmacy depend on the local weather forecast. They don't know about nemats.
Okay.
They don't know about nemats.
So if things are changing as they are changing rapidly, are they being caught in the crossfire, or they are safe because they understand that things are changing and somebody is taking information to them?
The only thing they know is that why is it that rain is falling in January? They don't know the reason why rain is falling in January. They may have anticipated that by January we'll start to do clearing, and then January we have 4 different rains. Now they begin to wonder, is war coming to an end? But that's the native person for you. That it's not like this. They will not know that it's because of climate change. They will not know. So it still boils down to what I was telling you in our earlier program, that extension officers are supposed to gather the rural farmers and tell them that you're seeing this rain because of so and so reason. But that has not happened. The government has the responsibility of gathering the extension workers, and telling them, go and tell the rural area that the well is not coming to an end, though. It is because of indiscriminate deforestation and felling of trees that you are seeing this pattern. It is because of fire. It is because of human activities that you are seeing all of these things, that the world is not coming to an end. That we should wait for us to tell you when to plant. But our farmers are not having that kind of help from the government. This is when the local farmer needs the government most, to tell the local farmer that, look, we have observed, NIMET has told us that rain will not fall until March. Please hold on, don't plant for those of you who need the rain to plant. How many local farmers have irrigation in their farm? No, they depend on rain. How many of them have wells that can flush water and water their crop? They depend on the rain. But another thing I have to tell you, excessive rain don't help the farmer. Much as we are talking about rain, when it comes heavily, it is not something that you should be pray for.
We even talked about it. We talked about it in some of our programs last year that the amount of rainfall that we saw in 2025, was it good for the farmers? We talked about that because we seem to have a lot of rain in 2025, even though it was still very hot.
Okay. So, sir, what we know that every crop has a millimeter of rain.
Okay.
Every crop has a millimeter. For instance, vegetable thrive well between 16 and between 11 and 16 degrees centigrade. Anything lower or higher than that, because a reduction in yield. So every crop has a millimeter of rainfall, level of humidity, level of temperature. You understand?
So at this point, it means that the rural farmers may be left behind.
They are left already.
They are left already.
So government have responsibility of educating them over and over and cushioning the effect of the weather on their production, on their production or productivity.
Okay, so some of them may be listening to us right now. We've already said one thing, that it's best to wait. Don't plant yet.
Yes.
It's best to wait. Don't plant yet. You already even set a timeline. Let's give it till the end of February and see what happens.
Yes.
To be on the safer side. But if you insist on planting, you have to provide a source of water for that plant.
Exactly. It's even better It's even better you don't have much rain and provide water than when the rain comes heavily and you can't control it.
Okay.
Yes.
Could
I
this?
don't know whether you got that.
Yes, because then you are in control with your irrigation system.
Now you can be in control. When the rain comes heavily, you can be in control. It's for the Calabar project.
When the rain comes heavily, you cannot be in control.
You cannot be in control, but you can control this weather now.
Okay, because if you plant in the open, if you plant in the open, you cannot stop the rain from getting into the soil and the amount of water that gets into the soil.
Exactly. And that is why we advocate for greenhouses and all of that. But in greenhouse, you can control the temperature and the weather. But how many farmers can have 1 hectare of greenhouse now is more than 10 million? Yeah, so how many farmers can afford 1 hectare of greenhouse? So, but it's in the greenhouse, you can control the temperature and all of that. So let the farmers wait. My advice is let the farmers wait and listen to limit. But unfortunately, the local farmers don't listen to limit. And there's a gap between government and a local farmer in terms of the extension agents.
Okay, so at this stage, agriculture is changing because the weather is changing, the world is challenged by climate.
We don't have any choice, we'll change with it.
But we're not changing rapidly because there's a gap between those that produce more of the food that we eat and where the change is coming from. That gap is widening, unfortunately, with the absence of extension workers.
Yes. But funny enough, you're seeing this rain in the north. I doubt whether there's rain. We are talking because we are in this micro environment.
Okay.
In the 19th state of the north, I don't think there has been rain. I don't think. Underline that word.
And that's where most of our food come from.
And that's why I'm telling you, it's better that it is not deceptive. There they know that rain will not fall. You understand? In fact, the rain there will even delay. First rain comes in June, July there. But because of the climate change here, it will even delay there. But they have a way of watering their crop through irrigation. You see, the outside people carry containers and water their crop to the channel and bring water. We don't do that.
So you don't see so much of a danger in terms of food security.
No. It will not. There's no big deal. It will not disturb us.
At least
in terms of food security or food insecurity, I don't think it's posing anything.
Okay.
I don't think.
All right, let's open the phone lines earlier and take some reactions this afternoon. Nimet is advising farmers not to be carried away by the rain, and you begin to think that the rainy season is come. You put seed to the ground, and then you realize that you made a mistake when the dry season spell eventually begins. So let's open the phone line so we can hear you react to it. Let's hear what you think. Do you think that the rural farmers are adequately prepared for some of the changes as we have them today, climate change and its effect on our general and daily lives? Do you think that what is happening now could affect our food security in 2026, as it were? These are the areas we'd like to take your reactions, all right? So 0810951091. Again, 0810951091. You can send messages to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Here we go. Today 95.1. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
This is Akuku from Apoke.
Okay.
My brother, you people are talking about the season of farming or whatever. Rain have not. Listen, in olden days, as I know, when I was a little child, let me say about 10 years or whatever, this is the period of Hamatan. It always started from November till this time. When people in my area, before we start to be farming, it was so much. Are you hearing me?
I'm listening.
Now, people yes, in my area here, where I have this kind of change. So we always getting kind of season of farming from March, this time of January, February, we clear the bush, we can be able to burn the bush. By March, we're able to start our planting. But this time, things have changed. Rain will always fall in December, rain also fall in January, which is changing of the climate. Are you hearing me? So talking of farming, watering of the crops and other things, there's not a corner. It was there in my own place, select other place. Even the Funatanas, they cannot be able to have any rain now. Talk of, so they always use
So Akuku, are you saying that there is no need for concern, that everything is fine? Is that what you're saying?
You say what?
Are you saying there's no need for concern, that everything is fine?
Yeah, everything is fine. I'm speaking to you. I'm telling you that they have started 26 December. 40 days from November till this time we experience Hamatan. Very heavy Hamatan. When people go to farm and clear their bush, and when they start to be boring.
But these days now, but we have seen more than rain fall 4 times this year already.
That's what I'm telling you. Because changing of the climate and how this thing happening. Are you telling me? That's why you see all this is happening. We don't have that city. That's April. That's when we started to plant our crop. And that's when the rain be falling.
So as a farmer, are you concerned with the early rains this year?
Yes, the rain is early. It started earlier now by falling on December and January. It's changing of the climate and other things.
Are you concerned? Is it affecting your agricultural practice?
It does not. For me, I don't say that it's affecting my agriculture because I know in olden days when the rain started, now we start to be planting our crops. Are you hearing me today? And that's what I'm just telling you. People are hearing me. That's in May here. When I was in this time of summertime, when we experienced summertime, this one we enter farm to our bush. And our bush always takes 7, 8, 9 years. Not now that it's not up to 1 year. It's like carrying bush. Before you go to bush then, it was 8, 9, 10 years bush. When you enter there to clear, it's not an easy.
Okay, Akoko. Maybe we're not understanding ourselves. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. My name is Kelly Kemenjuma. Well, thank you, Akoko, for reaching out and contributing. So, you are indeed agreeing that things are changing. Things are changing as compared to what it was then. You agreed to it. I was trying to ask if it's affecting you as a farmer. That's the question I was trying to get an answer from you, but maybe you just weren't hearing me. So 0810951091. 0810951091. Nimet has advised farmers not to be deceived by the early rains. They believe that is what you can call fake rains. It's not real. They say it's pseudo rains. It's not real. The rains would come later on in the actual raining season. The dry spell would continue. So they are advising farmers not to proceed with farming for now. That is putting seed to the ground. Do not proceed with that. Hold on for the dry spell to finish its course before you do that. Conversation with Professor Okedim. He says, well, it will be cautious and wise of us to wait. Just wait till maybe towards the end of February before you decide to put seed to the ground. It'll be better that way. At least you're certain that you would have had some more time to observe the weather in coming to a conclusion that, well, it looks like the dry spell is running its course and the rain would eventually come sometime in March. All right? So I'm asking, how do you think this would affect farming? Do you see a situation where farmers will get the message? Would they be adequately prepared to manage a situation like this? This is what I'm asking reactions from you this afternoon. So 0810951091. Again, 0810951091. That's the number you can use to call in and contribute. You can send a text to 0701 9339 962. Today 95.1, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is Leopold calling from Obuodua.
Okay.
Concerning what our professor says, we understand that the weather is changed. And the way we see the weather now is we're supposed to follow, because the scientists let us know that the climate now affects the farmers in the sense that everything has now changed. We abide with the law that...
Hello? Oh, we lost a call. Please call us back if you can. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. Let me get back to Professor Kedim, who is still on the line, quickly. Prof, how quickly, or are there ways that you think the farmers can be reached with an information as vital as the one we're talking about, even with the absence of extension officers?
Kelly.
Yes, sir.
I don't think. Like that man was trying to tell you something. Hello?
I'm here, I'm listening, sir.
That man was trying to tell you something. That in a tree, there are specific time they clear the bush, burn it, and there are specific time they start to plant. Now, if you have cleared your bush, for those who burn, I don't advise people to burn. For those who clear and burn, if they have cleared at the verge of burning, then you have rain. You can't burn it again. So it alters their programs. You understand?
Yes.
But I still believe that it doesn't have any significant effect on agricultural activities. I still believe that. Now, for those who already planted, I bet you there are those who have planted. This little rain will boost the growth of those plants.
Okay.
But the caveat we are giving them is that don't think this is Uru. Don't think it will continue like this. So by February, if you didn't see any rain, don't be surprised. You're on your own. That's what we are saying.
So it could also be losses for them.
It could be.
If they don't make an alternative arrangement for water supply for those plants.
Exactly. But for those who want to plant because there is rain, they should hold on. This rain is deceptive.
So there's no way we can get information to our rural farmers. No way.
There is no. You see, the extension services are not there anymore. You see, we have a state where we have 3,000 farmers now to one extension worker. How can they go around? If not, we used to have a benchmark of between 200 to 300 extension farmers to one extension agent. That is the WO benchmark. 200 to 300 farmers to one extension agent or extension service delivery. But now, it's about 2,000 to 3,000 because the extension workers are not there, extension agents are not there.
Let's take this call, sir.
There is no way. But the only way we can get is through this.
Prof, one moment. Let me talk to a caller and then get back to you.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah, this is the calling back from the world.
Okay.
What I can say is that people that are living in dry land, like upland, should hold on for now. And people that are living near the water side should continue planting because the water in the morning, the breeze is come and water the farm for them. Thank you.
That water in the morning that you're talking about, we don't even see it anymore. That's the dew now. We're not even seeing dew anymore. The mornings are hot. There are some mornings when I come out, it is hot. You're sweating in the morning. The changes are rapid. So, Prof, you are talking about possible way. Maybe you have an idea of how. Is it a conversation like this that would perhaps take the information to them in our rural areas?
Yes, I heard the young man was what the man was saying was making a whole lot of sense.
But that's similar to what you said.
Yes, but he is saying that there are people who have crops around the bank of water, like lake and all that.
Okay.
Probably he's saying that the temperature and humidity around that area may be different. But how many farmers have those kind of topography? How many? In worst case scenario, they can also fetch water from those streams and water their crops. That is also an additional labor for them. You know? But what we are saying is that for this young man who just gave us this information, he is an educated farmer. He's educated. What about my mother, my father who are in the village who don't even have radio? Will they get information from other farmers? If you go and interact with them, they will tell you, no, this house, we don't used to behave like this. We don't used to do like this. This is how we used to do. Our forefathers taught us like this. It's difficult to change their pattern, no. It's difficult, I'm telling you, to change their pattern. The only thing they will accept to you, you give them improved seed, they will plant. If you give them anything that has to do with seed, They will collect. If you give them money, they will collect. Give them advice that is contrary to what they know. Sorry, you're your own.
Okay, so I know it's a bit complicated. Would you also advise, would you consider advising that, okay, maybe farmers should consider drought-tolerant agricultural produce in this season, just to be safe? Could that be advice?
Where will those are improved seeds now? When you say drought tolerant, they are improved seeds. Where will they get it? those are things the government is supposed to do for us.
But I hear that banana is drought tolerant. Banana. It survives better than plantain.
Plantain too. When they are fully mature, they are drought tolerant.
Oh.
But I told you at the point of planting, where they don't have root, where they are not established, they are not. But when the plantain is fully established, they are drought tolerant. I agree with that. Banana too, the same.
Okay.
Yes.
So go front, come back. You cannot ignore the conflicting signals from the weather.
You cannot ignore, sir. I am appealing to government to help the farmers. They are suffering. By even the information they will disseminate to them will help them. Town hall, all of that, they should try. I give it to NIMET. They are, over the years, they are helping the educated farmers. They are helping us, farmers like us, who can actually go to their site and see what they focus and use it. They are helping. They are good. NIMET wasn't there some 30 years ago. They were not. You couldn't have some good weather forecast 25 years ago. They were not. I can bet you on that. But ever since they started, they've been doing wonderfully well. At least you can.
Hello, Prof.
Okay. Their prediction. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can depend on their prediction to a large extent.
70 to 80% of their prediction, you can depend on them. Yes.
Prof, we have to say
they are not disseminating the information down to the rural area. They should have a means of sending their information down to the rural area.
And the government should also ensure that extension officers are quickly employed so they can be the bridge between what is new and what is old.
Exactly.
Prof, I'd like to say a big thank you for making the time to speak with us this afternoon. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right. That is our conversation this afternoon. I guess joined us via the phone Professor Okedim Ibo Andrew, a professor of agricultural economics, former member, governing board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, associate dean, faculty of entrepreneurship, head of department, agribusiness entrepreneurship, agricultural and applied economics head of department, and former head of department, agricultural economics, all at the River State University, and also an agribusiness consultant. Well, we'll leave it here for today. We hope that information gets across. Let's be cautious in deciding to get into the fields this season. Nimet says the rain we have seen this year is deceptive. It's not real. It's pseudo rain. It's not real. Please, to avoid incurring heavy losses by thinking that the rain has started so you can put seed to the ground, say it's not advisable. That a dry spell would continue. I think they even said the dry spell will continue for an even longer period. Let me go back to that advisory. I think it was stated in that advisory. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Nimet officials have classified these downpours as pseudo rains, predicting they will dissipate within 2 weeks, potentially followed by a prolonged dry spell. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, Kelly, sir.
Welcome,
Happy
sir.
weekend.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Andy. I'm calling you from Roboko.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's somehow like, will I say, this dry season stuff, sometimes it happens even while we were growing up. Sometimes it comes, is it after 10, 7 years and all that, you need to have rainfall even during the December period. But just like what every other person is saying, it is not going to be advisable. It's going to affect. Do you know why? Because if you watch and look at the that falls now, before you know it, normally where that is flooded when the rain falls is no longer frozen. As soon as it falls down, the next 10-15 minutes it dries up. to tell you that it will never retain water in any way. And when it comes to the aspect of the dust also too, dust does a lot of to crops, but people don't know. Yes, because when the dust is there on the crop for a longer time, on the crop, on the leaf, it has effect on the leaf. So normally when those things drop, before you know what rain falls, continuous rain washes it away, it goes down directly. So it is not advisable. I'm an agriculturist by the grace of God. It is not advisable. Don't even think about it, because you will not get a dime. You won't even get a harvest. Not to talk of anything expecting at the end of the day. So for now, let's still watch. But one thing I want everybody to know is, instead of you looking for a way to go and plant, try and take care of yourself as an individual. Because if you start going to farm now, looking down, looking for who to help you, how protective will it be? Because the dust and everything around the ground is very toxic.
All right.
That is the most important thing. Thank you very much, and God bless you, sir.
Andy, thank you for that very useful contribution. That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because High Life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. In News Update, I am Lucky Maxwell. The Kano State Commissioner for Information and Internal Affairs, Ibrahim Waya, says the corruption allegations against former Governor Umaru Ganduje remain unresolved, despite Governor Abba Yusuf's defection to the All Progressives Congress APC. Waya, who made the remarks during a television program, said the allegations against Ganduje are still before the court and can only be decided through due legal process. He stressed that no court of law has found the former governor guilty of the charges, noting that the state government has no intention of interfering in judicial proceedings. Governor Yusuf recently resigned from the New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP) and officially joined the APC last Friday, a move that sparked speculation over the fate of corruption cases involving the former administration. According to him, Kano State is focused on inclusive governance and respect for the rule of law, adding that until a court delivers a verdict, Ganduje remains legally innocent of the corruption allegations. The National Inland Waterways Authority, NIWA, has intensified efforts to improve safety and regulation on Nigerians' inland waterways to reduce both accidents and protect lives in riverine communities. NIWA Area Manager for Sokoto, Katsina, and Zamfara, Bello Mohammed, said the agency has launched public sensitization campaigns to educate boat operators and passengers on the dangers of night travel, overloading, and operating without safety equipment. To strengthen enforcement, emergency response teams have been deployed to support river marshals, and over 3,000 life jackets have been distributed to operators and passengers. NIWA has also restricted operating hours nationwide to between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. to reduce risk from poor visibility and adverse weather. Mohammed emphasized the importance of passenger manifests, which will aid in swift identification and rescue during emergencies. Beyond safety, NIWA regulates sand dredging along riverbanks to prevent environmental degradation and navigational issues. The Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors, NAD, has issued a 4-week ultimatum to the federal government to fully implement outstanding agreement on salaries, allowances, and welfare, even as it extended the suspension of its total indefinite comprehensive strike TICS. The decision followed resolutions reached at the association's National Executive Council NEC meeting and scientific conference held in Jos, Plateau State. In a communique jointly signed by NAD President Mohammed Sulaiman, Secretary General Shuaibu Ibrahim, and Publicity and Social Secretary Abdul Majid Ibrahim, the association described the extension of the strike suspension as a goodwill gesture. NARD said the move was in recognition of what it termed measurable progress made by the federal government in addressing its demand, while warning that failure to conclude outstanding issues within 4 weeks could trigger renewed industrial action. It further disclosed that promotion and salary arrears had been forwarded to relevant authorities, with the Minister of Finance assuring the association that payment would be expedited. On the foreign scene, a twin propeller aircraft carrying 15 people, including Colombian lawmaker Diogenes Quintero, has crashed in a Maitonas area near the Venezuelan border, leaving no survivors. A report says the plane departed from the border city of Cucuta and lost contact with air traffic control shortly before its scheduled landing in the nearby town of Ocana. An aviation authority official confirmed that all 13 passengers and 2 crew members on board died in the crash. The Cucuta region is known for its rugged terrain, unpredictable weather, and the presence of armed groups, including the National Liberation Army guerrillas. And that's the news. I'm Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving, because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Lucky Maxwell.
Of the people.
With the woman who is wearing, what do they call it, Bajabiamila?
Did you just say Bajabiamila? But he decides to.
Don't try me.
He intentionally decides to. Give me nice drinks.
How dare you go? Today is your deal. Don't try me. Don't try me.
My day, how? It's not my day at all.
Eh?
It's
Don't
a
try me.
man's world.
Eh? What did you say?
It's a man's world. Is that not what you guys say? It's a man's world.
It's a man's world.
Please take the lead.
Take the lead.
Men should take the lead.
Okay.
So take the lead, Maxwell.
It's all right. Okay. So basically, on Talk That Talk, we'll look at issues affecting our state and the country at large. We'll keep on talking until, even when there's stability, we'll still keep on talking for more stability, for more prosperity. Things are supposed to be done the right way. Governance is supposed to be flowing, like water, so that people can get what they are supposed to get.
Yeah.
Now,
meanwhile, there's the live funeral mass of the Bayelsa State Deputy Governor, Funi, Bayelsa State. I mean, a number of dignitaries. I just saw the former governor of the state, Serake Dixon, Peter Obi, and a number of other people there. May his soul rest in peace.
All right. So, of course, you're aware of what has been happening in River State, and the governor of River State, of course, has defected to the APC. And apart from that, with the political fight still ongoing, it looks as though the APC has been quiet all this while.
Yeah.
They've not said anything. But now they've broken their silence, concerning the lingering political crisis in River State. We're also going to look at some other things within the Southeast Senatorial District. We'll touch the Federal University of Technology. We'll also look at the oil exploration, a whole lot. But let's just start here, where the APC has broken its silence, finally, on the lingering political crisis. According to them, they are disclosing that they call it high-level back-channel negotiations. That's a very big English. High-level back channel.
Such a compound word.
Exactly. In what they have back-end developers and front-end developers in software engineering. They have back-end developers, front-end. So maybe this one is back-end developers.
Development.
And of course, it's giggle in, giggle out. So whatever happens at the back, we'll see it manifest in front. And they said they are trying to resolve the rift between the governor and the minister of the FCT, because if you take a look at River State, things are not moving the way it ought to be. Recently, I was listening to Alex Oti when he said they have moved past this national grid collapse. They're taking charge of the electricity assets in their state. So they have moved past. And we expect that River State, now that in 2023, they've given states the powers to, of course, go into electricity, we expect that River State
should have moved past
it. But the political crisis has stalled a lot of things, has stalled a lot of development here in River State. So,
I mean,
do we see anything come out of this?
This is what a lot of people ask. I remember the National Publicity Secretary, Felix Moka, saying, when it's time that they will wade into the matter. But and he also said, these are adults having issues, that this will be sorted out. But hearing the National Secretary now, Ajibola Bashiru says, there's been high-level back channel negotiations going. For some people, great news, because they expected that there was that expectation of a quick intervention from the APC in the crisis since the governor joined the APC, but that didn't quite happen, and people were concerned about it. But the question would be, do you see this, bringing a halt again? Because we've halted a number of times and went back to bringing a halt to the whole political crisis and a number of other issues that we'll be talking about. We have a guest in the studio joining us.
All right, so we have Sir Joe Koka Wada. He's a Canadian citizen of Ogoni extraction. He is also a political management consultant, executive director, Compassionate Heart Foundation. He's a journalist, public relations consultant, and he also has a master's in peace and conflict studies. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Thank you so much for inviting me here. I'm so glad that I was humbled when I got a call from you that I should be here today. So, and the reception has been wonderful, and all smiles. I'm happy to see Post Smile outside Port Harcourt right now. Within the city, people are not smiling, but in this studio, I can see a lot of smiles.
That's what we do here. The ambience is always
That's very good.
Yes.
Very good. Very good.
So, I'm sure you've been following the issues, the Rivers issue. You're a Rivers man, from Canada or from US, wherever you've been residing. What's your take on it? And then I want you to marry it with the statement from the APC now that the governor has moved to the APC as it regards, as it touches development in River State. A lot of things have come into River State. We have the Federal University of Technology. We also have a proposal to start oil exploration in Ogoni. We're going to touch that though, but I want you to marry all this.
Well, like I said before, and I'm always saying that it's unfortunate that whenever you hear any discussion about River State, it's all about crisis. It's all about, things that shouldn't be said. Other states are moving on. They're doing well. Abia yesterday is actually doing well. But River State governance has been stagnated because of crisis. And there's no end in sight so far. I know that the national secretary or whatever, public secretary said they are having they've started a discussion on how to bring about or bring an end to this crisis. And that is not good. It's not good for the state. It's not good for anybody. Development has been, halted, and people are not getting dividends of democracy. The essence of government or governance is to bring the government to the people and the people to the government. And the way you do that is to have even development and all that kind of thing. I know that the governor has been doing his best, but you see, the atmosphere is not conducive for him to do maybe what he wanted to do or what he has in mind to do. And that is not good at all. And it's all political. It's all, we need to have a governor, and we have a governor, and we have one governor at a time. And so, he should be allowed to look to showcase what he has for Rivers people to govern and bring up projects and all that kind of thing. I just saw that he's built houses for civil servants. They've not been remembered for years, but it's the first time a governor is doing that, and I really appreciate that. The last administration, the one before the last administration, you saw that schools were built in all local government and all constituencies. That's what we need. Hospitals, clinics were built in all constituencies within the state, and doctors were hired and sent across to these places, and they were provided vehicles. They all had their cars, government provided for them. That's what we need, and so that people can now enjoy the democracy that they've been looking for, and we have one now. But the whole thing is being strangled, and
you're a Canadian citizen, even though
I'm a Canadian citizen. Yes,
or
I'm
even though
Nigerian.
you are from Ogoni.
Yes.
Living over there, you've lived over there for years.
Close to 30 years, yes.
How would you look at the governance style over there, comparing it to, let's look at Rivers State, not Nigeria?
There's no comparison. This is like a pseudo-democracy. Canada is a symbol of everything good you can think about. Healthcare, there's no two-tier healthcare system. Education, there's no two-tier educational system. Unlike the United States, our brother to the south. So Canada is I love my country. It's about everything that is good. The government takes care of the poor. There are no street people who sit on the street. Even if they are on the street, they are all paid a salary every 2 weeks. So
while on the street?
On the street, yeah. They stay on the street because they love staying on the street, and because the money they are given for their upkeep, they use it for needles and all those kind of things. But the thing is, they are all on payroll. They are all being paid. The accommodation for them. If you get married and you're earning below $30,000, a year, and you have a kid, and low income, government gives you 2-bedroom apartments
for free.
Yeah, if you have 2 kids, they give you 3-bedroom apartments because each kids are supposed to be in their own rooms, except if they are like female or they are like males. But a male is supposed to be in his room, and the female is supposed to be in her room. So when you have 3 kids, then you're giving, a townhouse. What do you call a townhouse, like maybe a duplex or whatever in Nigerian context. So you're given a townhouse. And then from the very day the kid was born, the first day the kid was born, he's paid a salary for his upkeep until the kid turns 21. So a lot of people that are not educated or that, from Islamic or whatever people, all they do is procreate and live a normal life. Well, the thing is they have, what do you call them, their income controlled, they are not rich, but they can afford to feed themselves, drive their car, live in a home, send their kids to school, and that kind of thing. And, from kindergarten to high school, it's free.
Would you advocate that should be replicated here in River State?
It's actually happening in Ghana. So it was here before. Amechi brought that. Right Honorable Chibukero Timi Amechi, former speaker, former governor, former minister, replicated that right in this state. And folks were, sent all across, the world. I just witnessed in a girl in Alberta that was sent on the scholarship to England. And when the last government came into power, stopped all of them, and she had a relative in Canada, and so she moved into Canada, completed her master's, and just got a PhD done. I was at that, I was at her graduation ceremony last fall, So a lot of them who didn't have anybody to help them out, came back home. And that's and if you see under the Amechi's government, you see that there were firms, like called them Shanghai firms and all those kind of things, and plantation and all that kind of thing, and so there was development, and so jobs, people were having good paying jobs, but these things were stopped because the problem we have in River State is continuation. A government comes in, he wouldn't want to continue the policies of the other government. And so when there's no continuation, then what do you have? Nothing.
And I think I was going to ask you the question about what the challenges are when it comes to governance in River State, because we're talking River State. And for a lot of people or someone listening out there, it's being, are we really making progress? And that's a big question mark. And anyone can give a response to that.
Well, I would tell you that progress stopped 10 years ago in River State.
10 years ago?
10 years ago.
And how would you define progress for the state?
Progress is when everybody can afford a meal, when everybody can put food on the table, and not when your cronies are the ones that have billions and are building mansions virtually everywhere. This, what you call flyovers here, overhead bridges, they are not flyovers. Okay, I don't want to be very critical, but the truth is that there are about maybe 1 or 2 flyovers in Port Harcourt. The one at Oil Mill, and then the one downtown.
Mile 1?
Yeah, downtown Port Harcourt, yeah. That's the only one. The other ones you're seeing are just overhead bridges. So then, if you concentrate the money of the state into building overhead bridges, how many cars go through there? How many of these folks have enough money to get a car to drive through that, to drive on top of the flyover? You see, when you want to talk about development, then look at the poor people, the teachers. They are not paid enough. They are supposed to be paid well. The doctors, they are not paid enough. Nurses are not even recognized. And all you do is pump money into building houses for judges. That's preposterous. It's not done anywhere in the world. So what you do is try to, lift everybody up. Don't leave anyone behind. But in this case, what I've been looking at in River State is that a lot of folks are left behind to fend for themselves.
Let's go to the River South East Senatorial District. You have You have talked about the appointment, federal government appointment from that end.
Yeah.
And you've criticized the fact that it's just from a particular local government, whereas the senatorial district is comprised of 4 local governments. You have Eleme, you have Kana, Gokana, Tai. What's your take on that?
That is absolutely unacceptable anywhere. You see, I'll always make reference to what obtained in the last APC national government under Buhari. At that time, Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi was the transportation minister. And if you see that the federal appointment spread across, River State. You have an ambassador that was, Oji from Element that was appointed. Then you had the other lady that was appointed to Jamaica and all that, since she was from Okrika. And then you now have, Dakuku that was from Opobo. And then you have this other guy that was, what's his name? That was at Marine, whatever in, the NPA and all that from at Onega, whatever. I don't know where he's from, where he's from. But that's what we are looking at. That's what should be, and not, look at the whole appointment that has been given the last couple of days now, and the last couple of months. It's been concentrated all in Gokana. They are my brothers. They are qualified. They should be given those appointments. They should be appointed. But the point is that it should spread across the the 4 local governments, of River State, right? I mean, 4 local governments of Ogoni. We have Tai, we have Eleme, we have Gokana, we have Kana. All of these appointments that were given were all, are all given to people from Gokana. And these are all folks that identify with a particular minister or whatever from River State. It's not supposed to be so. I'm not blaming. I want to thank the federal government and the Tinubu, President Tinubu, to have given these appointments to Ogoni people, to my brothers, in Ogoni. But the thing is that I'm not sure that he's aware that all of these guys, all of these folks that were given this appointment, they didn't cut across, it didn't cut across the entire 4 local governments in Ogoni. Just one, just Gokana. And that shouldn't be the case. Because the whole thing about the appointment is about trying to, federal government has been doing a lot, consulting. I'm not sure they're consulting very well for them to resume oil,
yes, I'd want you to comment on
in Ogoni. Yeah, I know that. That's why they're doing all these things, to have soft landing. But the point is that it has to be done right.
Is that not, for some people, especially maybe not just the Ogonis, everyone in Rivers, amidst the whole political issues that we've been witnessed for a while now, for some time, maybe 2 or 3 years, that sounds like good news for Rivers people, the resumption of the exploration?
Well, the truth is that when you're talking about resumption of oil exploration activities in Ogoni, right? Ogonis are not ready for this right now. I can tell you the right off the bat.
Why is
they
that?
Are not ready for this now.
Why is that?
Because there are conditionalities there are conditions that the federal government has to meet. It's so simple. It's the Ogoni Bill of Rights. It was submitted to the federal government since 1993. Until today, nothing has happened. There are few things on that Bill of Rights. Maybe about 9 points or whatever on the Bill of Rights. They have it. It's not like they do have it. It's with them. So all they need to do is to implement that, and then they have their day in Ogoni, all they want.
Bringing the federal university is it not something to look at and say, okay, they can come and drill the oil?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that effort, but it's laughable. The thing is, a federal university is good, but that's for the benefit not only of Ogonis, of all Nigerians, right? Because it's a federal university. Even if it's a state university, you have students from all over the country that can always apply for admission and qualified and admitted and all that kind of thing. So it's not really an Ogoni thing. It is a university. It started in Ogoni, you know, but like I said, I'm glad that we have that. But that's not enough. That's like a scratch. It's not enough. People are still very poor. Their farmlands, you know, their economic source, their source of living is still.
Is it not the same with other communities where oil is being explored in River State? Rumekwe,
It is not the same. It is not the same. Go to Omok and all that. For all these last 20, 30 years, all the streets in Omok were all tarred. They have 24 hours light. I don't know if that's still the same now. If it's still the same now, but I'm aware that, and I've been there. I was there when my cousin was working for Ajib in those days. He's overseas now. So I know that it's not the same in Ogoni. You know, I mean, usually they say, oh, we are not educated and all that. But I can tell you right off the bat, we are the most educated in this states. We have the most diversified degrees.
Maybe one of the most.
Yes, one of the most educated in this state. You know, I mean, you find all you know, in all over the world. Ogonis are all over the world, and they've been going to school. They have PhDs like you can't believe. Western PhDs. I mean, from Western universities. So what I'm trying to say is that whatever they've done, if they've done anything at all, it's not enough.
The River State is, of course, even though you are a Canadian citizen, but there's still this leaning for you love your country, you love your state, you want your state to be better. You're talking with so much enthusiasm. Do you think we have a problem when it comes to the leadership recruitment process to get a governor? Because some of the things you mentioned happening in Canada. Canada is a small, it's a nation, but when you talk about resources, I mean, can you compare Canada to River State?
Are you kidding? Which is the richest economy in the world? Are you kidding? Canada? I can tell you that 15 years ago, yeah. I think 20 years ago I was in university, I was a student then. Alberta, one of the provinces in Canada, sent envelopes to every Albertan. Everybody from Alberta.
As in money?
What they said was that they've reached the peak of development and the money was still coming from oil. So they gave checks to everybody from that province.
So why can't we have such here? We have oil here.
Oh, come on. I was asking, you know, last week I was in Abuja and I was looking at, you know, I was in Ashokoro, in a hotel in Ashokoro. And I was saying, why do we have these kind of buildings here? We don't have this in Canada. You know, and it said, oh no, the money for these buildings, I mean, were stolen from the government. You know, whatever I have in Canada is out of my sweat and all that. But it's not the same thing here. So the thing is, you can see somebody own a Rolls Royce and own jets and all this and that and that and that. Where did he get the money from? He doesn't have any industry anywhere. He's not known to be a businessman. You know, so that's the whole thing. That's why the money is siphoned, you know, and given to their cronies and all that. That's what it is.
The recruitment process, how can we work on it?
I don't know the best way to go about that. But the thing is, there is supposed to be, you know, a silent agreement, you know, like, you know, there is this dichotomy between, you know, the West, I mean, the upland and river, you know, that kind of thing. But if you want to talk about that, Ogoni is a majority tribe in River State. But I can tell you for free that we've not had a speaker, neither have we had a governor or a chief judge in this same state. Why is that? Why is that?
Why that is
so the thing is that what should have happened, you know, or what should happen is that, you know, the political parties should recruit, go for the best that are out. That's what happens in Canada and all over the world and in the US.
Okay, all the parties.
Yes, what happened all over the world, and especially in my country, is that the party will identify folks that have made it, or that are rich intellectually, or that have, so, and then recruit them to political offices. And when you are recruited to political offices, you are poor because you're dead. You're not going to have $1 on top of what you're supposed to earn. So what they do is that you come into politics for 10, 15 years or 10 years, then you leave politics now and go into the private sector and be making $1 million or $2 million based on the experience you have. So you make money only after you've left office. Obama was still paying his student loan till he became president. And it's only after he became president that he started writing books, and that's when he became a millionaire. The same thing with Bill Clinton. So when you're in politics you're only paid what your allowances and all that kind of thing. That's it. You see, it's a different ball game in Africa, especially Nigeria. You come into politics and enrich yourself, and enrich and enrich and enrich and enrich, which is absurd.
So let's come back to.
So now Ogboni has nothing. We've not had anything. No, we've not had a governor. We've not had a speaker. We've not had a chief judge. Nothing. Would you say that we're not qualified for that? No, we are. But we don't have money.
Oh, let's come back to what the APC has said as to resolving this. You are a peace and conflict expert. You have an MSc in that. And
I have an MA.
Okay, MA. If you go through the whole resolution process over the years, I mean from 2023 to 2024, 2025, even how the governor has intervened up until the last...
Who has intervened?
The president, rather, intervened, and we saw that we saw the FCC minister and the governor say that there's now peace. And then somehow after the state of emergency was lifted, January, we saw the issues between the legislature and the executive. And now we're seeing the APC as a party saying that they are having some back channel negotiations. Does this sound like what is going to finally bring this political crisis to a halt?
I think what I can say is that the peace they negotiated was that of the graveyard. And
the initial one?
Yes, the peace negotiation was that of the graveyard. And if you look at the content of that, the points that they signed, I don't think that even you would accept that kind of a thing. But I think the governor is a very peaceful man, and he has a peaceful disposition, and he wants to govern. And he wants to govern.
Is he? Because some people think that he's silently, maybe some people may think he's not silent. Peace may just not be not saying too much, but you could be silent and not peaceful. You could be calm but not peaceful, because they have questioned his rapport with the legislature. I mean, recently we're hearing about giving them their constituency project money, and why is the governor withholding, and a number of other conversations. So when you say he's peaceful, that may just be, that's your opinion.
Well, the thing is that I cannot speak to that issue when it comes to what's going on within the government. I don't have that information, and even if I do, I shouldn't go public with them. But from what I'm seeing, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the president is doing what he's supposed to do, and if he's doing it right. I don't know if the FCT minister really wants peace. I don't know if the governor really wants peace. I mean, the ball is in their court. But the thing is that they need professional mediators, and need professional facilitators, to facilitate the whole process.
So does that mean the APC will not help? They're a political party. Does that not show any level of professionalism?
He was very smart to have decamped to the APC, and right now he has. I think he's been giving some kind of soft landing right now. But the thing is, there's still a lot going on behind the curtain. We don't know exactly what's going to happen. We don't know exactly what their plans are. These are politicians, and they are Nigerian politicians. I won't say politicians. They are Nigerian politicians, and so the way a Westerner a Western politician would look at things. It's not the same way. It's not the same way here. So people have a way of going about their own thing in Nigeria. It's all personal interest. So what you see playing out there is purely personal interest. They want to remain relevant, or they want to remain in power forever and remain relevant.
So you're saying it's likely this negotiation, back channel negotiation by the APC, may not bring a halt?
May not. And I wouldn't say, I hope it does. Like, I'm a Rivers man, right? I have my relatives here. I may have lived outside this place for a very long time, but the thing is, I still have my relatives here, and I want them to live in peace. So I do hope that they are able to bring about peace however they want to do it. But I will encourage them to sheath their sword and try to make sure that peace return to Rivers State, because Rivers State is a mini Nigeria. It's multicultural. People from different states are here. It is only in this state that there is no particular language or dialects that,
apart from the pidgin language.
But in other states of the Federation, people speak their dialects and all that kind of thing, and speak their language. Everybody hears them, but we don't. So that's why people are more comfortable living in this state and all that. Unfortunately, an aspiration of one man, is dwindling the wheel of governance in Rivers State, and it's not supposed to be so.
0810-9510-951. Please join the conversation. We've talked about a whole lot of issues, the APC intervening, and then do you think this will bring absolute peace? And then, we have a citizen of Canada, and of course, he talked about some of the things happening in Canada, and we talked about replicating it here in River State. If you're a youth of River State, of course, you have used your ears to hear what's going on out there. If that is replicated here, how would you feel? They start giving you money. You just see 150K. I said that yesterday on my show. You just see 150, 200. Yeah, aren't you a Rivers woman? Why are you looking at me? You just see an alert of 200,000 in your account, monthly from oil revenue. Won't you be happy, Queen? Yeah, you will not be worrying me to take you out every Friday. Good evening, welcome.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead.
The presenter in the house, you are welcome also. Actually on the line, correct. Yes. First, thank you. Yes, you have an alignment on. Politicians need a kind of.
Actually, your line is breaking. Move away. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I've heard the man, but what I want to ask, he said no Ogoni man has been a governor and all of that. But I want to ask him, has he contested before? That is one. Two, he did mention of flyover instead of bridge. But is it about the name or is it about solving the problem? Since you call it overhead bridge, but has it solved the problem? But that's what matters, not the name. The name has nothing to do with solving the problem. So I don't understand.
Thank you. Yes, good afternoon. Go ahead.
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Robin Maja.
Yes, I'm greetings to the studio. Well, today is a special day. Happy weekend to all of you. And the guest we are having is beginning to add value to all what they call noise. Some of us make on radio when we talk. This is a man who has been in the West. He's a citizen of the West. He's telling us from the vintage point of view of what governance is. Because they have refused to listen to Lucky Maxwell. They have refused to listen to me and to the certain voice that we do not agree that the type of thing they do here is governance. We are merely being conquered. Lucky Maxwell, you can recall that I called the thing we practice in Nigeria here as civiliantocracy. A government where few people come together to control both the military, the police, and the civil populace, sharing money among themselves. Nothing more than that. Look, Maxwell, it's on record that I've been shouting for the past 2 years. My land was grabbed. And the government come to my aid. But we have now that government even give people money. Those of us that we are struggling, we are being neglected. But Judgment Day is close. God bless you, our guest, and God bless you, FM.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm Timo calling from Magic.
Yes, sir.
I also thank you again for coming to the studio. Well, if you can recall, I've been telling you that administrators or governors particularly have stopped in River State for over 10 years now. And that is true. Immediately, Amechi left government. That was when governor stopped in River State. The interest of one man is what brought River State to this level we are today. Thank you. Thank God for the man in your studio that brought out his mind to say the truth. The position of the River State, that somebody spends billions of billions only building overhead bridge, that even some very are using it.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Coming. Good day, Max and Queen and the guests. I feel like I always like this simple question: are we sure people leading us are from Nigeria? Is it only looting and mismanagement they imitate? God help us, Mr. Dennis. Hi, Max and Queen. Whether it's high level back channel or low level front channel, let there be peace, Mr. Lucky. Okay, Max, please. Is underdevelopment in River State and Nigeria and Africa, does it have something to do with the black man mentality? That's a question. And the only way to have peace, okay, you see, the only way to have peace and development in River State is to get Tinubu out of office come next general election, because Wike is using the federal might to be intimidating his own people, not he has any power, and the president is playing smart, standing in between the two parties involved. But I can tell you people that nobody knows what will transpire come 2027. Prosper from Alu. All right, we'll just go back to taking more calls.
All right, join the conversation. You want to respond to some of the...
Yeah, the first guy talked about the flyover that I made mention of. There is nothing wrong with building, overhead bridges in the city. When you get onto oil mill, you can actually get downtown Port Harcourt within 20 minutes. I like that. But the point is how many guys, all these folks, how many of them can afford a car that will go on those overhead bridges? That's the point. What I've been talking about is spread of development.
Okay, spread. The
spread of development in the state, and not concentrate everything within Port Harcourt. Shortly before Amechi left, you had Greater Port Harcourt.
Yes.
So what we want to do is, spread development across the states. You don't see any flyover like that built anywhere outside Port Harcourt. So, or overhead bridges built outside Port Harcourt. If that money was spent on the citizens, you see folks traveling overseas to study. You see folks going to school here, and all that. And
what would you say about that? Human capital.
That's the problem. Human capital development is zero. The point is that when a market woman, when people are paid their salary, when people have money within the state, it spreads, because the market woman or the market man will see folks coming to buy things from them, and so they will not have money to put food on their table. So that is not the case. The whole thing, like the guy said, development in the state unfortunately ceased after Rotimi Amechi left office. And that's unfortunate.
Over there, do they still talk about construction of roads, empowerment, and all that?
Well, in the last 4 days, it's been crazy with snow in Ontario, where I live. But the thing is, there is construction every, it goes on. Like we say, we have 4 seasons. We have winter, we have summer, we have fall, and then we have construction. Because, still roads are being maintained like on daily basis.
Like every day?
Yes, the roads are being, except when it's so super cold. Like the coldest month anywhere in the world is February. I live in Ottawa, which is the coldest national capital in the whole world. It's actually colder than living in Moscow. right? So very, very cold when it's cold.
We need to take Uchendu there. He was sweating when he came in.
The issue is that development goes round and round and round and round. And every Canadian, I can tell you now, you can Google it, there's zero poverty in Canada.
What do you mean by that?
Yes. There's zero poverty. You can Google, there's zero poverty in Canada. These two countries in the world that's been competing as best country living in the world is Canada and Sweden, right? It's either Sweden will take over or Canada will take over. Because, I mean, I go to the hospitals, right? And I don't pay nothing for seeing a medical doctor and all that kind of thing.
You don't pay? Why?
No, it's free. That's what I'm telling you. It's free, right? I as Joe Kokawada, I have my dietitian paid for. I have my family doctor paid for. I have, a specialist, because you go to the clinic to see your family doctor and then recommend medication for, if you have something that is like, if you have a terminal disease, then you're referred by your doctor to the specialist in the hospital. So everybody that works in the hospital are specialists.
Wow.
Yes, specialists in the clinic. That's where you meet your family doctors. And then if you have issues about food and weight and all that, then you have a dietitian to yourself. That's like the normal habit of a Canadian is light, heavy, light. Light breakfast. Breakfast are always light. Then lunch could be heavy, carbohydrate or whatever.
Dinner.
Then supper would be light. Fruits, vegetables, whatever, that kind of thing. So, and then, you encourage you to exercise and eat some food. Like for me, palm oil has, palm oil has high cholesterol. So, and then sugar, they kill. And then salt, the same thing. So even in the grocery stores, the food we have in Canada are controlled. Like you go and buy, like canned food. The level of salt there is the level of salt anywhere any goods are coming to Canada or that's produced in Canada. So the government takes care of every bitter thing.
Can it happen here in River State?
It could happen. It was happening. I believe if Dakuku had won that election or Tonya has won that election, things would have been different. Tonya is, I'm not praising him, but I see him as a man that, he's gone into business and all that kind of thing. And then he's not coming to steal.
But there's a Nigerian mindset.
There's a Nigerian mindset. But the thing is...
these guys travel, right?
Okay, look.
They enjoy these things
they do.
When they go there.
They do. They come
Why
overseas.
Can't they replicate it here?
I live in Canada's national capital. So a lot of them come into Canada, and when they do, they visit with me. Or I hear about them being around, and I drive down there and pick them to my home for homemade food.
No security, no nothing.
Damn, you won't even know when a minister is going by. The minister of the crown is going by, you wouldn't even know. All you will see is that there's a little pole, on top of his car, not even SUV.
Oh, not even SUV?
No! A minister of the crown drives by, you wouldn't even know that's a minister. Of course, he's not driving, he's got a driver, but he's not, that like siren, all it's this whole thing. This is a noisy world. Nigeria is like, come on. My prime minister, if he's going on official assignment, of course he will have folks, security and all that. But if he's just going out, he will obey the traffic sign.
All right, let's get back to
these
this.
things. They see these things when they come abroad. Yeah. They see these things,
let's
but they can't replicate
it
here because you come to Nigeria. I was at the airport when I was coming in. And folks were coming over to carry my bag. Why? Because they don't have money. So allow them to carry the bag,
and you give them
some tip.
Let's get back to this. You have stated clearly that the APC wading into this as a form of conflict resolution may just be a solution. We are hoping to see what the back channel negotiation comes up with.
May actually be a fanciful imagination too.
Yeah. All right. So, but for the people, right? Because we say democracy and we say the power belongs to the people, and I'm sure that they start looking forward to 2027 or even what the people can do. I don't know how many Rivers people are excited about the situation of things for the past 3 years in the state. Apart getting leaders into political offices and they get to do whatever they want to do, how can the people demand responsibility if just maybe if this back-end negotiation doesn't work?
The people, you can only demand accountability from somebody you voted into power.
Okay.
Okay? You can demand accountability from anybody you voted into power. But someone that's superimposed on you, you know, how can you demand accountability? Someone says, I bought your farm, I gave you the money, I gave you everything, I put you there, you know, like a god, a semi-god or a god. You know, so you are is entitled to whatever comes out of your office, not the people. So if the people voted into power, they can recall you if you're not doing well. In Nigerian context, you know, they use the judiciary and the police and the military, you know, to look at what happened in that election, in Obi's election. There is no question that he won that election. But what happened? Someone is in power today. So that what does that bring? It demoralizes people's intention of
Finally,
because your vote doesn't count.
Finally, in 60 seconds, do you think Rivers people are poor?
Absolutely. It's been the last 12 years, Rivers people have been very, very poor. They can't afford a meal for themselves. They can't afford anything. Look at the cars.
Do you go into communities?
There is no. I go to communities. I go everywhere. I've been visiting with people. You know, and you know I dress this way right now because I'm coming here. Otherwise, I'm in my jeans and my T-shirt and my baseball hat and my running shoe. You know, because it's very hot here. So, you know, I just can't afford to dress anything other than being dressed in light. So people are very, very poor, buddy. If you don't know, go out there. Folks are so poor.
All right,
but this thing could be rectified.
Okay.
It's the government that made them poor. The government can enrich them as well.
Okay. We'll take message.
Greetings, I'm Frandy Olo from Uniport. The government of Rivers State should be wary of proposed peace by the APC, whose leader, Mr. President, over such suffocating and skewed agreement a couple of times with no fruition, all in favor of the FCC minister. I wonder what they intend to do this time. Is it to prune down the list of whatever agreement to balance things up, or impress it upon governors seem to accept it in good faith? Please let them allow the court or the law rather to run its full course before peace. All right, we'll wrap up with this. We'll see how this...
I just have good news for all of you. Sir, don't worry. You just talked about Canada. I'm going right there with you right now as we speak. So, Uchendu, take care of yourself. Queen, take care of yourself. Anastasia, you take care of yourself. We'll see you on the other side. When I get there, I'll extend an invitation.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you very much,
grateful.
Sir Joe Kokawada, Canadian citizen of Ogoni Extraction. He's a political management consultant, executive director, Compassionate Heart Foundation. He's a journalist, public relations consultant, and he also has a master's in peace and conflict studies. Thank you, sir, for coming. We appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Queen?
I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for tuning in to Talk That Talk.
So you take care.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 5.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 30th January. In 1948, Mahatma Gandhi was assassinated in New Delhi by Nathuram Godse, a Hindu nationalist who opposed his policies of non-violence and reconciliation. In 1960, the African National Party won elections in Senegal, leading to their independence from France later that year. In 1963, the Organization of African Unity (OAU) proposed a resolution to end colonial rule across Africa, strengthening the continent's push for independence. In 1967, Nigeria's political crisis deepened as the eastern region under Odumegu Ojukwu moved closer to secession, escalating tensions that led to the Nigeria Civil War. In 1972, the Bloody Sunday Massacre took place in Northern Ireland when British soldiers shot and killed 14 unarmed civil rights protesters in Derry. In 1995, flooding forced the evacuation of more than 100,000 people from low-lying areas of the Netherlands. And in 2000, massive protests erupted in Lagos, Nigeria, following the controversial implementation of Sharia law in some northern states.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Nigerian government has celebrated actress Toyin Abraham after her newly released movie Ovasabi Auntie grossed 1 billion naira in Nigerian cinemas. Popular Nigerian actress Angela Okore has been remanded in Suleja prison for allegedly defaming her colleague Mercy Johnson. Popular Nigerian singer Inyanya has opened up about his constant struggle with staying celibate, revealing that his endurance often breaks whenever he meets attractive women. On the foreign scene, rap icon Nicki Minaj has revealed that the hate directed at the US President Donald Trump made her support him more. American YouTuber and global live stream sensation Darren Jason Watkins Jr., popularly known as I Show Speed, has officially become a Ghanaian citizen after completing a month-long tour across Africa.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson Gay right. All the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
I wanna take you away.
Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to the guys in the studio. As always, it's always nice Friday to be talking sports with you all. Fridays will be called short because it is the fan special edition, and on our screens we can already see Novak sweating, using his wristbands to try and clean the sweat off his face. He's really going down the wire, as Benjamin has said, between him and current world number 2 Yannick Sinner. As you've said, Carlos Alcaraz into the finals for the first time. He's into the Australian Open finals, and he could complete the Grand Slams.
Grand Slam.
He complete the career Grand Slam, so we'll see who stands in his path after this match. But I'm surprised Djokovic has been able to hold his own up to the fifth.
It shows that the man is giving
this obviously a different Djokovic from the one that took on Lorenzo Musetti in the quarterfinals.
That has even taken on Yannick Sinner, because his past few records with Yannick has been a blowout. Yannick has beaten him either in 3 straight sets. In 3 straight sets, he takes 3 sets. Maybe Djokovic manages 1 set, but now he's going back to back, and I was wondering that maybe that was really a blip, and maybe he wasn't really focused against Lorenzo Musetti. The gods might just be really working in his favor if he's able to pull one back and beat Yannick Sinner and go on to take on Carlos Alcaraz. Over on the women's side of things, Karina Sabalenka and Rybakina, lots of things happening over there as well too. Both of them have 5 apiece between each other. They'll be hoping to cap their Australian Open off with a win. And then you have to look at the UEFA Europa League done and dusted, UEFA Champions League done and dusted, where they've already done the fixtures for the knockout phases, so we'll take a look at that. And also with that, I say good afternoon.
Good afternoon again, once more, Ovie Wallace, and good afternoon to the man seated directly opposite me here. He is Andrew Emmanuel. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Port Harcourt City. Good afternoon to my guys in the studio. Good afternoon as well, Osas. Well, I'm excited to talk sports here. Yesterday we all saw what happened in the Europa League. Brilliant from Villa, where they were 2 goals down, and then they came back to win that match. And the Champions League, we all see the fixtures are already rounding up. The round of 16, we have Borussia Dortmund and Inter Milan, Real Madrid, familiar foes meeting each other. So I'm actually excited to talk sports with you guys. So
definitely, excitement is here. It's born and bred right here on Today's Sports Live, as we take you through the smoothest run you can find in the world of sports. Ladies and gentlemen, you could be part of the conversation at any point in time. You could join us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, I'll throw it open pretty soon, or earlier than usual, for you to take part in any of or take part in the conversation through any of the talking points that we will be having right here on the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. And for our social media handles, you could go over to any of the social media platforms and join us as we go on the show. On YouTube, we are live at Today951.1fm. On Facebook, we are at Today95.1fm. Yes, and there is a post right there for you to react to. So go over to Facebook, search for the Facebook page, Today95.1fm, like the page as well as react to the talking points, and we'll be taking your comments as we go on the show. On Instagram, you can catch us at TodayFM951. On X, we are at TodayFM951. You could also join us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Go over there, click the listen live button, and you will join us right here on the show, audio only. So ladies and gentlemen, we've got a lot to talk about today. Tennis is on the menu, as we have the Australian Open right on our screens, the semi-finals it is. Then from there we'll look into what's happening in the world of football. A lot, as I said before, happened throughout this week, so we'll look at it from the Nigerian Premier Football League and graduate to what happened on the foreign scene, as well as update you with the fixtures.
President, for the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, obviously, we start off from tennis today, where Spain's Carlos Alcaraz hit a return against Germany's Alexander Zverev during their men's singles semi-finals match on day 13 of the Australian Open in Melbourne. And Carlos Alcaraz overcame injury to fend off Alexander Zverev in an epic momentum-swinging 5-setter, becoming the youngest man in the Open era to reach the finals of all 4 Grand Slam events. At 22, he aims to be the youngest man to complete a career Grand Slam. He reached his first Australian Open final the hard way, winning 6-4, 7-6, where around 10 minutes past, or call that 13 minutes past 3 p.m. And we could say that they have crossed the 5-hour mark. So whatever happens right here, they could break what Alcaraz and Sasha Zverev have done or did earlier on today, running through for 5 hours, 27 minutes. So it has been a semi-finals to watch for both ends. The one between Carlos Alcaraz and Alexander Zverev, breathtaking. And the one between Yannick Sinner and Novak Djokovic, also breathtaking. And that was Carlos Alcaraz surpassing his 2009 classic, or surpassing the 2009 classic between Rafa Nadal and Fernando Verdasco in terms of timing right there. What a match in the very first set, Ovie Wallace. Breathtaking. Carlos Alcaraz getting that upper leg, or call that thigh injury, and he went with it, made sure that he kept it clean against Alexander Zverev in that particular one. What a game it was.
Yes, what a game it was between him and Zverev. I think I didn't expect it to go up to it a 5-set. I expected maybe a 3-2 win for Carlos Alcaraz, or maybe a 3-1 win for Carlos Alcaraz. But moving on to a 5-set, I think they really pushed each other. And then you have to also look at Carlos Alcaraz, the strain on him. As you said, the injury still pulling back, coming back from a 2-set down, going all the way to a tie break between him and Sasha Zverev. So going into the finals, you're looking at a possible maybe injury for him, if it could affect him, especially from the strain between him and Sasha Zverev, because 5 hours takes a lot on you. So after May he was done, he was training, he just sat down and had to catch his breath for a long while. So I'm looking at that playing a big advantage, but it's what you love to see in tennis. We didn't expect the same Alexander Zverev that we've been looking at, that maybe he could, because
Zverev hasn't been bad.
Yeah,
he hasn't been
bad.
Zverev
hasn't been bad, but he has not.
And
been
I said it
that
earlier
good.
I said it earlier on to the start of the Australian Open, that Zverev has been playing a brilliant kind of tennis before the start of the Australian Open. So what else did you expect?
No, coming up against Carlos Alcaraz, I think I expected it, because you're looking at their past game. Alcaraz have beaten him in straight sets. So coming into this, I felt it was going to turn out, because Alcaraz won the first 2 sets. Although yes, you say he did strain to win the first 2 sets.
Even the third set, he was leading just about 2 points to end the first set. The third set before the injury scare,
and then he came back, and then he won the first set. He won the third set. He won the fourth set, and it looks like Djokovic has been broken.
Definitely. About to be broken. About to be broken.
I think the energy level is dropping right now. Well, age is something that you just can't cheat nature.
No, but you can't take anything away from this 35-year-old man. He has been brilliant.
What I'm saying is, age is something, it's nature. The strength, you can't compare the strength that he has, years back to now, what he has now. Truth is, Yannick Sinner has been very energetic. When Novak Djokovic broke him, I told you he was going to be Sinner will have to break Novak back, because the energy level is dropping, and Novak is being frustrated right now. So I think it's normal, regardless of what happens. I think you have to give Novak his flowers. Age, you look at the age gap between the both of them, is something very, very big. The gap is much wider or longer. But the truth is, the man has shown himself that yes, he can actually go all
he can bamba with these big boys.
He can bamba with the big boys. If not for the big boys, like I said earlier, the man should have won 2 or more Grand Slams. But
all right.
No thanks to these two folks that they've been like today. We saw what we almost thought Carlos Alcaraz would have
exited.
Yes, but
in the semi-final,
he battled back. That's the mentality. They've got a very strong mentality. Never say never until the bone is rotten, and
All right.
that's what is giving them the mental edge going into the competitions like this.
All right, so back to you, Ovio Wallace. After a medical timeout for treatment on his upper right leg and massage on the same area at 2 changeovers, it was clear that Carlos Alcaraz's footwork wasn't as brilliant as the usual elite footwork and standard that we used to see from the man. Is there any possibility that this could reflect in the final game? Whoever gets through from this one between Yannick Sinner and Novak Djokovic would definitely be coming up against Carlos Alcaraz. I feel that person would be happy that he's not coming out or coming up against a 100% fit Carlos Alcaraz. But is there any possibility that the scare would come through on Sunday in that finals?
Oh, it will. As Benjamin has said, is that champion's mentality, and he's been able to pull through, coming back from a thigh injury, 2 sets down in the third and fourth set, and still able to still push through in the final set with that injury. But you're coming into the final against the possible world number 4, who has been the world number 1 for God knows how long, chasing, if Djokovic does go to the final, chasing the 25th Grand Slam, if it's Yannick Sinner, the former world number 1, current world number 2, and possibly the best player, the best tennis player that we have right now. So the injury is going to play a big part, and they will exploit it.
By the way, Djokovic has rallied back to deuce.
See. I'm actually surprised, because we know Sinner has not always been the late game type of player. I'm even surprised he's even still handling it. If it was Carlos Alcaraz, Carlos have been done and dusted with Sinner as they are going late into this game. If you notice, Sinner for the past 2-3 years always makes sure that he gets it done and dusted before they reach into the fourth set.
Okay.
Or by the way the fourth set is done, he's the one that is winning it. So Carlos, so Djokovic has been able to pull him out of his comfort zone. If Sinner is able to pull through, yes, I can say maybe he has improved, but then again, you're still facing an older player. If it's someone like Carlos Alcaraz, I think a fit Carlos Alcaraz late into the game like this, I think Carlos would have been done and dusted with him.
All right, and for the Australian Open, the drama would always continue, as in the very first semi-final for today, we also had that drama. Alexander Zverev was livid when a cramping Alcaraz was allowed a medical timeout late in the third set, and he made use of some words which I won't want to use on radio here when he got angry, screaming at his box when Carlos Alcaraz went through that medical timeout. And what he was actually saying was, he was cramping, so I'm quoting him now, so normally you can't take a medical timeout for cramping. Yeah, what can I do? It's not my decision. But to be honest, I don't want to talk about this right now, because I think this is one of the best battles there's been in Australia. It doesn't deserve to be the topic now. The words of Alexander Zverev right there. So he wasn't really happy with the fact that Carlos Alcaraz was giving timeout for cramp. Yeah, meaning he looked at it that these guys are receiving too much favor. And if you're looking at Alexander Zverev, he's one man that has always been vocal when it comes to the favor being given to Carlos Alcaraz as well as Yannick Sinner. The last time he said the organizers are slowing the court as well as the speed of the ball to ensure that these guys continue to dominate. Now he has come really close, and Djokovic is just very close, very, very close to getting into the finals of this Australian Open at the expense of Yannick Sinner. Will definitely blow the whistle when it is done and dusted right there. Can Yannick Sinner come back from this one? If you're watching it right now, can Yannick Sinner come back from this one? 5-3 it is in the last set of this intriguing encounter between Novak Djokovic and world number 2 Yannick Sinner right there. We're still talking tennis at this point, but Sasha Zverev, right to have said this?
Sasha Zverev, for him, I don't really know what. I don't see anything wrong with taking a medical timeout. Yes, you can also say it also has to do with strategy and all, but it's not right coming out to say that it really affected your game. Yes, it can slow your tempo and all, but if you're good, you're good.
If you're good, you're good.
If you're good, you're good. You still able to be done with. I think he should have exploited that. That just shows that even a 100% is very can't even do with an 80% or 50%.
Obviously, because you should have, instead of complaining, you should have exploited the loopholes created by that injury.
And then to now be the fans of Alcaraz saying that he lost because of an injury, but it won't really matter to you because you're inside the final, you're in the final. But now it's Carlos Alcaraz into the final, even with an injury, and now you coming out like this, making you look like the bad person, making you look like the person that does not really know what's, making you look like the worst tennis player between both of them. So I think it's just to sit back, relax, and come next year. Come in the next Grand Slam and hopefully do better.
All right, hopefully do better in the next Grand Slam. That is for Alexander Zverev. We still have our eyes on the screen. What's happening there between Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner. We'll definitely keep you posted as it's Game 9. And Jannik Sinner leads by 30 love. Can he bring this back to 6-4 and maybe, 5-4 and maybe fight his way to make it 5-5 and drag it towards a tiebreaker, that is if they can go on 6-6 there. So but it's definitely a breathtaking encounter between these two heavyweights in the world of tennis. We'll be moving ahead right now to other matters as we go on the show. In boxing, I just want to update you that Nigeria's heavyweight boxer Efe Ajagba has stepped up preparations for his February 14 bout against the former IBF champion Charles Martins. The 31-year-old shared footage of his endurance training and jogs with the caption "Fight Date 2/14." That is February 14th. Ajagba will headline Zufa Boxing Third's Paramount Plus card on Valentine's Day at the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada. And that's for boxing. As we take a leap from other sports into the world of football. And it is the Nigerian Premier Football League as we look into the results of the NPFL Matchday 23 fixtures, primarily held on Wednesday, January 28th and Thursday, January 29, 2026 in Abia State at the Umuahia Township Stadium. It was Abia Warriors who played out a 1-0 draw with Wiki Tourists in Kanu. It was Kanu Pillars defeating Katsina United at the Sani Abacha Stadium 1-0. Plateau United defeated Rangers International 2-1 at the New Jos Stadium. Nasarawa United played out a 1-0 draw with Eimba at the Lafia Township Stadium. It was Rivers United who were supposed to take on El Kanemi Warriors, but that match was postponed due to their continental engagement. Bayelsa United played out a goalless draw with Niger Tornadoes at the Samson Siasia Stadium in Yanagwa. It was Warri Wolves at the Ozoro Stadium who defeated Remo Stars, defending champions of the Nigerian Premier Football League, by 1-0. For Ikorodu City, they defeated Western rivals Shooting Stars at the Oniko Stadium 1-0. For Kun Kalifat, they defeated Kwara United 1-0 also at the Dan Anyam Stadium in Owerri. While Bendel Insurance played out a goalless draw with Barao FC at the Samuel Ugbemudia Stadium right there in Benin City. That was how match day 23 panned out in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And the talking point majorly right now coming from the Nigerian Premier Football League is the fact that the defending champions of the NPFL for last season are currently in the relegation zone this season. And it is no thanks to the fact that their head coach Daniel Ogumode has been bambering with the Super Eagles of Nigeria and forgetting that he has a duty with Remo Stars. Do you think it's time the entire Remo Stars setup begins to look at Daniel Ogumode, stay or totally leave, because we cannot continue to play this game with you, because the lack of concentration is actually showing or rubbing off on Remo Stars at this point?
Well, I think it's the lack of concentration because you can't be doing two things at a time. You look at it. The coach of Remo Stars, that's Dan Ogumode, and the Rangers of Fidelis Odechuku are both the assistant coaches, of the Super Eagles. They are currently assisting Eric Chell, So I feel that I look at the teams on the log, they've not been very decent, talking about the both teams, Remo Stars and Rangers. But for Remo Stars, I think I wouldn't say I have not looked at the stats, so I wouldn't call them the worst defending champions in the NPFL history. But I feel that they've not done very well. But I think for Daniel Ogumode and Remo Stars, it's high time they look at it as a distraction to the man. It's nothing bad to get an appointment at the national level, but I feel that it's actually affecting the way Remo Stars play. Lack of coherence in that team. They've not been getting results. Look at even the way they play. They've not been playing like the Remo Stars that we used to know. The Remo Stars would always attack you from the start of the game, probably to the end of the game. But now they look so flat, at the back and in the midfield. The attack is really dead. When last did they score 2-3 goals? So I feel that for Remo Stars, they need to sit down and then analyze the situation and then look at, the option of either letting Daniel Ogumodede go, or so that he can concentrate on his national team assignment, or he should stick with Remo Stars and forget the national team assignment. Yeah, you could talk about the fact that the national team is not always, it's not something that, it's not a week in, week out thing. It's once in a blue moon, where you get the national team call up, and you get to move to different centers, or where the Super Eagles are camping. You take 2 weeks at most off and all that, and that 2 weeks is like 6 points, leaving your coffer, this is that point where everybody is trying to gather points, different ambitions. Some are fighting for the league title, some are fighting relegation and all that continental slot. So for Remo Stars and Daniel Ogumodede, I think it's high time they sit on a round table and discuss their futures.
Okay, high time you sit on the round table discussing the future between Remo Stars and Daniel Ogumodede. For the MPFL match day 24, Bara FC would entertain Ikorodu City. El Kanemi Warriors will play Kun Khalifat. Eimba would be host to Bayelsa United. Kwara United will take on Warri Wolves. Niger Tornadoes will take on Bendel Insurance. Rangers International would be up against Kano Pillars. It's going to be Remo Stars taking on Plateau United. Shooting Stars will do battle with Rivers United, while Wiki Tories will take on Nasarawa United, as well as Katsina United taking on Abia Warriors. That is on the 8th. For the other games, it's going to be on the 1st of February 2026. So that's how the MPFL is going to pan out for match day 24. We move ahead right now, and where do we go to? We touch the camp of the Super Eagles. All right, so talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, much has been said these days by former NFF president Amaju Pinnick, Melvin Pinnick. But this time he has come under some questioning from former Super Eagles captain as well as Super Eagles coach Sunday Olise. Sunday Olise talked to him via his Olise podcast, which former Super Eagles captain and coach Sunday Olise questioned the man Amaju Pinnick about the welfare of coaches. Remember, a few days ago, Amaju Pinnick, he has been vocal. He talked about him. If he was in charge, the Super Eagles of Nigeria would not fail to qualify for the FIFA 2026 World Cup. And we're asking, during your days, what happened? And here, he was also on this podcast talking much about himself. And we're asking, why is Amaju Pinnick being so vocal these days, talking about himself and the NFF? Is he trying to cast aspersions or throw a dark cloud over the reign of Ibrahim Gusso? Or is he trying to open up the door for a return to the Nigerian Football Federation? But Sunday Olise talked to him, asking him that during his time as the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, he at some point wanted to take the boys out on training, or most points wanted to take the boys out on training, but he wasn't able to do that because they had to wash their wares and dry it. So sometimes they had to skip some trainings because their wares were not dry. And in his defense, Amaju Pinnick stated that he's one of the NFF chairpersons, or called that president, that has turned things around for the NFF. That when he met the NFF had zero sponsorship, but when he left, it rose to about 80%. But you can't fail to acknowledge the fact that Amaju Pinnick was very instrumental when it has to do with sponsorship for the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Well, we are in a country where when you're out of office, you get to.
And it is done and dusted. Done and dusted at this point. Novak Djokovic has made his way into the finals of this year's Australian Open, winning or defeating Yannick Sinner 3-6, 6-3, 4-6, 6-4, 6-4 to make it into the finals of this year's Australian Open, stopping Yannick Sinner from making a three-peat. Yannick Sinner won the 2024 Australian Open, beating Daniel Medvedev in the finals. Won the 2025 Australian Open, beating Alexander Zverev in the finals. Hoping to get to this year's Australian Open finals and make it a three-peat, but Novak Djokovic has said no to that. Can Novak Djokovic step up and do the same against Carlos Alcaraz? The hope of the entire world not wanting Novak Djokovic to win a 25th Grand Slam now rests on the shoulders of a 22-year-old Spaniard being Carlos Alcaraz. Can Alcaraz stop a motivated Novak Djokovic this period? That is the question that we're going to be asking. Sunday is going to be the finals where we see if Novak Djokovic can turn or rewrite time or write his name in gold in the history as the man who was able to win 25 Grand Slams in his career. That is how tennis is right now, as we are looking at Novak Djokovic really exhausted, trying to catch his breath right there. He has done the unthinkable against Yannick Sinner. So back to what we were saying right here in talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Benjamin.
Well, like I was saying, we are in a country where nobody gets to, be held accountable when you hold a public office. I can't remember when anybody, Amaju Pinnick, have come out to actually give account of the money that he has spent during his time as the NFF president. So it's about, like I said earlier, who gets to be held accountable. If most of these public office holders have been held accountable, you will not be hearing them, come out publicly to talk.
All right.
In his time, we talk about sponsor. We could talk about sponsor, but where have the money be going to? That's a question. It's shameful for a country like Nigeria, world. You look at the pedigree and what Nigeria holds in terms of world football.
All right.
And we keep talking about players not having their gears to wear, their jerseys, training jerseys, and what have you. Dry. At some point, it was under Amaju Pinnick that the money was flew from Nigeria down to Brazil to pay these players in terms of their allowances and all that. So I feel that you could talk about yourself, but don't praise yourself yet. Let people praise you.
All right.
So for Amaju Pinnick coming to say this in public, well, that's his own. He's praising himself.
Okay.
Tomorrow, Gustavo will come and praise himself. But we've not really dealt with the root cause of these problems, that we keep seeing. It's happening in athletics. It's happening in football. It's happening in almost all the sports. So we need to get to the root cause of this instead of coming out to actually praise yourself. Let others praise you.
All right. And still talking about Nigerian national team football, let me let you know that the Falconets now would battle Senegal at the MKO Abiola Sports Complex in Abeokuta. The Nigerian Football Federation requested for a change of venue as a result of the deteriorating state of the playing pitch at the Lekon Salami Stadium in Ibadan. So the kickoff time for the game between the Falconets and Senegal is going to be 4 p.m. on Saturday. And Amaju Pinnick is still talking about how he brought sponsorship, and we are having deteriorating states of playing pitch right here in Nigeria. By the way, we just had to let you know that one. We leave talking Nigerian national team football this time, and we move ahead to look at what's happening from the European scene. All right, when you hear that, it's the UEFA Champions League. As earlier today, the draws for the knockout phase playoff was done and dusted, and this is how things stand right now. Benfica would take on Real Madrid. By the way, it's going to be a double-legged tie. February 17th and 18th, we'll see the first leg, and February 24th and 25th, we'll see the second leg, all in 2026. So Benfica will take on Real Madrid. It's going to be Bodo Glimt up against Inter Milan. Monaco will take on Paris Saint-Germain. Quarterback will be up against Newcastle United. Galatasaray with our own Victor Osimhen would do battle with Juventus. Is going to be Club Brugge up against Atletico de Madrid. Borussia Dortmund will take on Atalanta. Olympiacos will take on Bayer Leverkusen. And the teams would see through to join those who are already in the round of 16. Talking about Arsenal, Bayern Munich, Liverpool, Tottenham Hotspur, Barcelona, Chelsea, Sporting CP, and Manchester City. But looking at this pairing, is going to be Benfica up against Real Madrid again. I have my eyes on that one. Benfica were the ones. Not only that one, Benfica were the ones that stopped Real Madrid from getting into
the round of 16.
The top 8, and now they are paired again. So much to talk about from this particular encounter. I was talking about it with Priye before coming into the studio, and Priye was of the opinion that look at that Benfica side. Benfica are a side poised for greatness under a seasoned manager like Jose Mourinho. Can they stop Real Madrid again from getting or going further in the UEFA Champions League?
Well, it's a lot is at stake in that encounter because they've played before. They played the last match day was Benfica, against Real Madrid. It's going to be a classic game, lot at stake. Mourinho against Florentino Perez. This is not Mourinho against Real Madrid. It's Mourinho against Florentino Perez.
All right.
The players of Real Madrid still trying to pick themselves after the sack of Xabi Alonso. Their new manager, or the interim manager rather, Raul Abiol. Trying to gather the team again, pick themselves up. But I feel that if Madrid get to allow Benfica do the double against them, then it's going to be a calamity to football, especially looking at the pedigree that Real Madrid holds in the Champions League. They are the record winners of the Champions League, so it's going to be an encounter. This is football. You never can tell what's going to happen. By the end of the day, it's just going to be one winner, and then that winner is going to be advancing to the round of 16. So I just feel that Benfica have what it takes to actually get this one past Real Madrid, and for Real Madrid, they've got the experience to actually get past Benfica. Just that right now they're having psychological issues, so it could go either ways.
Okay, it could go either ways. The game between Real Madrid and Benfica, as we look forward to the playoff phase right there at the round of 16 for the UEFA Champions League. Yesterday we had some games from the Europa League. I'll just run you through the results before we throw open the phone line. As Celtic defeated Utrecht 4-2. It was Stuttgart who defeated Young Boys 3-2. Porto Rangers 3-1 in favour of Porto. Lyon PAOK 4-2 in favour of Lyon. Sevilla Zvezdas played out a 1-0 draw with Celta Vigo. FC Midtjylland defeated Dynamo Zagreb 2-0. Go Ahead Eagles played out a goalless draw with Braga. It was Nottingham Forest who pummeled Ferencváros 4-0. Real Betis 2-1 winners over Feyenoord. Ludogorets defeated Nice 1-0. Maccabi Tel Aviv lost at home to Bologna 3-0. Lille defeated Freiburg 1-0. Sturm Graz defeated Brann 1-0. Aston Villa had to come from behind to defeat RB Salzburg 3-2. Panathinaikos played 1-1 with Roma. Basel lost at home to Victoria Plzen. It was FCSB who played 1-1 with Fenerbahce, and Genk defeated Malmo 2-1. We go to the phone line right now to take your reactions for all the talking points that we have been talking through from the beginning of the show. Remember, we started with tennis, and it's Novak Djokovic into the finals of the Australian Open 2026. How would he fare against Carlos Alcaraz? Do you think that Novak Djokovic can pull all through and make sure that he gains this one, his 25th Grand Slam right there in Melbourne? And we talked about the stories making the rounds in the world of football from the Nigerian Premier Football League. Remo Stars in relegation waters right now. Can they survive this one? And do you think that it's time to call it quits or draw the line for Daniel Ogumodede? And for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, we've got the man Amaju Pinnick talking a lot right now. What do you make of all his speeches? Do you think that he's making his way to come back as FF president? And from the Europe, call that UEFA Champions League, the pairings are out there for the playoff phases of the playoff phase right there in the UEFA Champions League. And Benfica, Real Madrid, Bodo Glimt, Inter Milan, just a few to be mentioned who you see going through on this particular one. And for the Europa League, how did you see the games end? And what do you make of yesterday's results are coming in from the Europa League? 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio, as the phone line is currently open. Hello, Kabalo. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I greet you and the other guys.
We greet you too. Go on quickly.
Yeah, my problem when I really have to remember Amaju Pinnick. Why? Where you come from? Waiting they talk. Waiting Amaju Pinnick they talk. Amaju Pinnick, the NFL president. Okay, where the fee, where the better pitch we did for this country, upon all the sponsoring saying attract for Nigeria football, where the better pitch, where better stadium we did for Nigeria. When is the president, how many work away will qualify, or how many work away will win? When we say he will come back because of him they do good.
All right.
All these men, they pray, hey God, do make their time, make them pass. Because then they insult Nigeria football. Then they insult themselves to join, but they say they insult Nigeria.
All right.
Then, therefore, our match of our weekend, Liverpool match. I'm not sure we will win.
All right.
And then Novak Djokovic, I beg, make Djokovic just give up. It's not right.
Okay.
Because the strike is not set from finish. Alcaraz is just finish.
All right.
I see the route for Alcaraz to win. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Akablo Barry, for your thoughts. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good day. This is Obuna calling from Roma.
Obuna, welcome. Go on.
I think I'll start with the Djokovic. I'm so happy. One of his fans who wants him to do that one more.
Okay.
Well, you know, I woke up 2 days ago and I was watching his match against the Lorenzo Musetti. And I was like, my guy, like, this has to be the last one when you finish. But remember, after when Lorenzo Musetti resigned due to injury, the person that interviewed Djokovic was telling him like he's a cat.
With 9 lives. Yeah.
Yeah, you can listen to it. And you see the way it happened. You could see like nature wants to smile on him.
Yeah.
Because ordinarily in the morning, I didn't want to watch the match. Because I'm one fan that if I'm so emotional, I didn't want to look at him with my right. But immediately I put on your station and heard your comment. I said, let me go and finish the remaining match. So I watched and so, yeah, I have to just be fair. So I pray he wins, honestly. Not for anything. I just want him to do that because he has really given, at this age, that determination. No. And see the way he is so humble. When they were interviewing him against Lorenzo Musetti, he said he should have gone. He said he was already on his way. So when you see a man with that kind of sincerity, you can only wish him well. So I'm not among the universe that doesn't want him to win. I'm among the people that want him to win.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Abunda, for your thoughts right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. 38-year-old Novak Djokovic into the finals of the Australian Open. Can he write his name in gold again? He has won it 10 times. This could be the 11th. That is if he's able to get this one over Carlos Alcaraz. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's there for your taking. 0701-933-9962. Let me look into what we've got coming in from the WhatsApp platform. This one here says, when is the final for Australia, the Australian Open? Because I will stake it big that Djokovic will win Carlos Alcaraz in that final. Michael Newmalt. All right, Michael Newmalt, the final for the guys is going to be on Sunday, 9:30 a.m. So 9:30 a.m., we're going to see Novak Djokovic come up against Carlos Alcaraz in that finals. For the ladies, it's going to be tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. also. Arina Sabalenka, world number 1, would come up against number 5 seed, or call that world number 5, Elina Rybakina. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Oh, sir, this is the best news you have given to me.
Good afternoon, first. Good afternoon to you.
Look, I'm so happy to hear this. Oh, God.
That's Novak Djokovic.
Yes, now.
I didn't know that we had so many Novak Djokovic fans in Port
Harcourt.
Harcourt.
The thing is, Federer, we were playing Federer and Djokovic. When Federer stopped, we have to put all our hope on this Djokovic. And I followed Djokovic a long time now. Even when he started, that's from when he started. So I was just praying. It was when I saw the something 1-1. I said, okay, let me just leave it. No need to watch. I have to tune in now to listen to you. And when I heard that, I'm so happy. Have a blessed day. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much for your thoughts right there. The Djokovic fans in Port Harcourt, you can come up now and celebrate. Your man is into the finals of the Australian Open. Just one more step and he will get that 25th Grand Slam. I don't think there is any person on earth that would be able to hit 25 Grand Slams. My record with 24. Yeah, she's a lady, and during her era was one of the most dominant forces in the world of tennis. But this era, 25 Grand Slams, it's no mean feat. Most especially to see that Djokovic came through the era where we had Rafa Nadal as well as Roger Federer. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. It's officially open right now. It's a fan special edition of the show, so you can call in and air your thoughts on all the talking points that we've had right from the beginning. Remember, football was also on the menu. We talked much about the MPFL, the Super Eagles, and the UEFA Champions League, the playoff phase right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome. What's the name?
Ernest from Ndele.
Ernest from Ndele. Welcome.
Thank you very much. The Australia Open final on Sunday. I think it will depend on the state of
Carlos Alcaraz.
Yes, if he gets back strong, I think Djokovic is not going to win the Grand Slam. If he's coming, definitely it's going to be a problem.
Okay.
And that's going to be a kind of nature trying to favor
Novak Djokovic.
Then for I'm having Mervyn Pinnick. See, there's one about this. Like, when people hold public office, they're not accountable. Nobody make them, so they tend to do whatever they think they want to do, and they believe is their right.
All right.
That is why he has the effrontery to come to the public and start saying what he has just said. If it's in the Western world, he will do that because they will come for him. But that's a country. Let's just deal with it. Therefore, Champions League between Benfica and Madrid. That's everything to fight for. Because what I know Mourinho for, he always spoil the party, especially against a team that maybe once let him down. Let me use that word. So he will come into that mindset, and also I think they've got the confidence now. Imagine the goalkeeper scoring the winning goal that qualified them for this playoff against Almighty Madrid. So they will still have that mindset that if they have done it before, they can do it. So it's going to be a two-legged team. But Mourinho first of all spoil the party in their home, in Madrid home.
Okay.
Then when they go to Benfica,
they'll push it there.
What will happen? Thank you very much. And this is Abelewa team. I don't trust them because this Abelewa is too shaky. But let me try to. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there, NS from Ndele. The phone line still remains open. You could be part of the conversation at this point, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. This one from the WhatsApp platform says, greetings, guys. Pinnick is right in his assumption. He can say what he said about the Super Eagles not qualifying because since he left there, no drastic development in the NFF. Monaco may just go ahead to shock PSG in the knockout. Okay, that's for the playoff knockout phase. Son of Devil, right there. Okay. Say thank you for your message there. This other one here says, good afternoon, guys. Destiny here. I said 9:30 on Sunday. They know they okay, you said 9:30 on Sunday. They know they go church. Alcaraz will win because he supports my club, and we will absolutely demolish Benfica this time around. Hala Madrid. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Back to the phone line. Good afternoon to you.
Yes, I got back again.
Go on, quickly.
I want to ask. Penny, this time around, you know the players, the way they do when Serena Williams play. Because I remember Serena Williams, then they tell that woman like two times in a month. What can happen now? Because they do the test for all these players then again.
They do the test. They do.
But then they do, but they no reach. If the way they can do Serena Williams, people say that they roll away. That woman for reach like 5 Grand Slam before retire. But waiting and do that woman because of color. The thing that they do now are not like for them.
Right.
That is why I know just like that Djokovic making win.
Okay.
So making like if you win, then waiting I want talk. I beg. I think put more for this we can give Senegal and Morocco.
All right. Go on quickly.
Yeah, that ban we then give Senegal and Morocco. That ban no do me. Yes.
Okay.
Senegal they're supposed to give them like they will just give them that trophy, carry their money. Then Morocco, then go give them any trophy, carry their money. Because those two countries, the then where them put on African football. I know sure that them go months again for waiting 2 of them to the final. So that's why when they find the two people, me I know like if not for the person like that.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Kabalo Barry, for your thoughts right there. The phone line still remains open, but we've got this one coming in from the WhatsApp platform. It says, good afternoon, sports crew. God bless you all for the great job you're doing. Thank you so much, and God bless you too. As for me, Amadou Pinnick's era as NFF president was a total disaster. He should stop praising himself for failure. Pastor Ima from Oyibo. Thank you so much, Pastor Ima, for that one right there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could also call through or get us through the SMS platform, as we have it doubled for the SMS and the WhatsApp at 0701-933-9962. This one here says... okay, I think I can put that together right now. According to what you've put through right there. But you can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon. Go on quickly.
Thank you. Just at the last SMS that we read, talk about Pinnick. I don't know why people are not even ashamed of themselves. But do you know why I don't blame him? You know, because we are clamoring for Pinnick to go or a better person to come. But you look at Steve, it's even better than the Guzona that is now. That is the reason why Amadu didn't have that mind to come out and tell us. So both Amadu Pinnick and the current one, none of them is doing well. They should leave Nigeria. For all of them should leave Nigeria football to just move forward.
All right.
As for all the expansions, whatever, the hammer, in fact, I don't care. If it's that Senegal did, I don't mean wrong good thing. It is wrong and it is also good. The reason why I call it also good is because of the way they program the competition to just use it and compensate Morocco, which Senegal denied them. And it is that stubbornness that Senegal showed. I'm telling everybody. Had it been Senegal allowed that penalty to play that first time, they could have, for my own opinion, they could have scored that penalty and the match would just end.
All right.
So it is shame of FIFA, of CAF. CAF are the one that spoiled the tournament and not Senegal.
All right.
Even if Morocco anything finish, you that is the body that is governing. Why can't you act? Cameroon match fast, Nigeria match fast, then Senegal. They did not do Senegal too much, But Senegal now use that anger, what happened against Nigeria and the Cameroon to act.
Right.
And that's saw it now they want to do the different thing. That's why they acted like that. So I love what happened. If CAF is supposed to learn lesson, let them learn lesson. If they're not going to learn, let them continue. Let Africa continue ruling African football until they enter doom.
That's allegedly anyway. All right, thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts right there. Looking at what we've got from the Facebook page, remember the post right there is clear. Kylian Mbappe, he's on 13 goals after 7 UEFA Champions League matches in the league phase. And for Cristiano Ronaldo, he holds the record, 17 goals in one outing in the UEFA Champions League. He did that, that was, I think that was in the 2013-2014 season. Can Kylian Mbappe break that record this term? That's one question. And the second one is on the UEFA Champions League knockout phase playoff draws. Who goes through? Who survives? We have this one coming from Amite Prince. He says, I am surprised that with all these Mbappe goals, they don't or couldn't still escape the playoffs. All right, thank you so much, Amiti, for that one from the Facebook page. Back to the phone line. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Welcome. What's the name?
Monday, calling from Monday.
Monday, welcome. Go on quickly.
Thank you. Let me take a look at the play between Madrid and Benfica. Many people benefit it to Benfica.
All right.
But let me tell you, Madrid, you cannot write off Madrid, especially in a crucial match like this, which is home and away. So I'll give it to Madrid.
All right. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. The phone line still remains open, but before we head back to the phone line, time is no longer a friend. Let me update you with what to expect this weekend from the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. In the Premier League, Leeds United will take on Arsenal at Elland Road. It's going to be Brighton and Hove Albion are taking on Everton. Wolverhampton Wanderers will take on Bournemouth. Stamford Bridge will see a London battle between Chelsea and West Ham. Liverpool will take on Newcastle United. Aston Villa will be up against Brentford. It's going to be Manchester United at the Old Trafford up against Fulham. Nottingham Forest will take on Crystal Palace. Tottenham Hotspur will be up against Manchester City. And in the Spanish La Liga, Espanyol will take on Alaves. It's going to be Real Oviedo up against Girona. And Osasuna will take on Villarreal. Levante will take on Atletico de Madrid. It's going to be Elche up against Barcelona. Real Madrid will take on Rayo Vallecano. It's going to be Real Betis up against Valencia. Athletic Bilbao will take on Real Sociedad. And in the Italian Serie A, Lazio will take on Genoa. Pisa will take on Sassuolo. Napoli will take on Fiorentina. It's will be Cagliari up against Hellas Verona. Como 1907 will be up against Atalanta. Cremonese will take on Inter Milan. Parma will take on Juventus, and in the German Bundesliga, SC Cologne will play host to Wolfsburg. Eintracht Frankfurt will be up against Bayer Leverkusen. RB Leipzig will take on Mainz 05. Werder Bremen will take on Borussia Mönchengladbach. Hamburger SV will be up against Bayern Munich, and Augsburg will take on St. Pauli. In the French Ligue 1, today, Friday, we'll see Lens take on Le Havre, and on Saturday, Paris FC will take on Olympique Marseille. Lorient will take on Nantes. It's going to be Monaco up against Stade Rennais, and on Sunday, Olympique Lyonnais will take on Lille, as well as Angers will take on Metz, Nice will take on Brest, and Toulouse will take on Auxerre, and Strasbourg will be up against Paris Saint-Germain. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we say thank you so much for listening. Thank you also for joining us from the various feedback platform. It's been fun and amazing talking to you from this side of the divide. Thank you to the guys who did this with me. We're going to be back here tomorrow from 4 p.m. for Today Sports Live. Until then, my name is Termin Sosasihimi, and I'm saying stay fit and stay blessed. Don't touch it, leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
The news at 4, I am Lucky Maxwell. Good evening. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in Rivers State has approved the decentralization of its ongoing continuous voter registration CVR exercise to the registration area and ward levels across the state. According to a statement by the head of Voter Education and Publicity, Geraldine Ekelemu, on behalf of the resident electoral commissioner, the move is aimed at bringing voter registration closer to eligible citizens and boosting participation in the electoral process, especially at the grassroots. INEC disclosed that the ward level CVR exercise will commence on Monday, February 2, 2026, and will run for 50 days on a rotational basis across the 319 wards in River State. The exercise will cover new voter registration for citizens who have attained 18 years, transfer of voter registration, replacement of lost or damaged permanent voter cards, PVCs, as well as correction of errors in voter records. INEC called on community leaders, civil society organizations, political parties, the media, and other stakeholders to support public sensitization efforts and ensure a peaceful and orderly registration process. The Commission reaffirmed its commitment to deepening democracy through increased voter participation and assured residents of a transparent and inclusive registration exercise. A prosecution witness of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has told the Federal Capital Territory High Court, Abuja, that $6.23 million was allegedly withdrawn from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, using forged documents. The witness, Barishuddin Maishanu, an assistant director of the CBN, gave the testimony while appearing before Justice Hamza Muazu in the ongoing trial of former CBN Governor Godwin Emefiele. Maishanu told the court that the money was withdrawn on February 8, 2023 from the Garki branch of the Apex Bank, allegedly for election observer duties and logistics based on document presented as presidential approval. He explained that he was approached earlier in January 2023 by one Alhaji Ahmed, who claimed to be acting on instruction from Eric, a former personal assistant to Emefiele, and sought assistance in processing the transaction. According to the witness, although he was not posted to the branch where the withdrawal occurred, he recommended an acquaintance who later accompanied the team to collect the cash, adding that Ahmed allegedly left with $2.5 million from the total sum. Godwin Emefiele is standing trial on charges bordering on corruption, acceptance of gratification, receiving gifts through agents, and fraudulent receipt of property, while the court continues hearing in the matter. Amnesty International Nigeria has revealed that at least 23 people have been killed in different parts of the country due to mob violence, calling on the federal government to take urgent and decisive steps to address what it described as a growing breakdown of law and order. A country director of Amnesty International Nigeria, Isa Sunusi, disclosed this in Kano while unveiling a public awareness initiative as part of the organization's nationwide campaign against mob violence. He said Amnesty International has tracked no fewer than 155 cases of mob violence across Nigeria over the past decade, many of which resulted in death. He explained that victims are often accused of offenses such as blasphemy, theft, or witchcraft, and are attacked and killed without investigation or access to due legal process. He urged authorities to ensure accountability, strengthen law enforcement, and protect the rights and lives of all citizens. On the foreign scene, Syria's Kurdish-led forces have reached a comprehensive agreement with the government to integrate into the Syrian army, marking a major development in efforts to unify the country's security forces. The deal followed weeks of fighting in northern Syria between the interim government in Damascus and the Kurdish-led Syrian Democratic Forces (SDF), as authorities moved to consolidate control after they overthrew longtime leader Bashar al-Assad in December 2024. According to a statement by the SDF, a ceasefire over the past week has now revolved into an agreement for the phased integration of Kurdish military forces into the national army. The breakthrough comes after the Syrian army seized large areas of northern and northeastern territory from the SDF in the past 3 weeks, strengthening the position of President Ahmed al-Shara. Previous talks between both sides had failed for months, with disagreement over merging Kurdish fighters and political structures into central state institutions. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
That keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to get attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my people of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make more money. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man, they mess and leaders, they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it. Everybody.
So the state government for the General Gowon Yakubu Stadium, they refused us. But let me say, next time we will do this. If you don't approve it, we will break it by force. The coordinator of the state, right again to the state government. Tuesday day, we inaugurate the world level. I want to say to everybody to hear, enough is enough. We are all from River State. Nobody can deny us the facilities of the state. If you don't agree to give us, we will do the useful and we will take it by force. Heaven will never fall. Everyone heaven fall. Everywhere we got this.
Democracy. The M for modification.
Our behavior, let's stand to the savior.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop
hey,
I beg you
take time easy. S for solidarity.
Not every time divided. Oh, my shell.
We enter new millennium.
That was the voice of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, instructing some of his supporters to forcefully take over River State Government Stadium in their next event. And time check is 9 minutes gone past the hour 4 as I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izog. I should give insight to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there also reports on the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps we get to hear what is not entirely in the news. Yeah. On the menu today, Yes, so we get tells renewed hope group to forcefully take over stadium for next event. The next story, APC confirms quiet talks to reconcile Rivers Governor Simalai and FCT Minister Yeson Wike. And the last story, Rivers State Police Command uncovers impersonating police officers dressing in black. You know, the show definitely be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these stories we'll discuss definitely today. Yeah.
For democracy and for modification, accountability.
So let's kickstart with the very first story. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory Yeson Wike has directed members of the Renewed Hope Ambassador leadership to forcefully take over stadium in Port Harcourt if the River State government refuses to grant them access for the next event. Wike gave the directive during the inauguration of the group at the Elisha Amadi Polytechnic in Port Harcourt. According to him, the group was allegedly denied access to use the stadium after submitting an application to the state government. The FCT minister also stated that the group is ready to mobilize massive support for the re-election of President Tinubu in 2027 general election.
For the state government for the Karagoy Yakubu Stadium, they refused us. But let me say, next time we will do it. If you don't approve it, we'll break it by force. The coordinator of the state, right against the state government, Tuesday, we inaugurate the world level. What I say to everybody here, enough is enough. We are all Lima State. Nobody can deny us the facilities of the state. If you don't agree to give us, we will do it. I will take it by force. Heaven will never fall. Everyone heaven fall. Everywhere we are peace.
You may recall that during Wike's administration as governor of River State, some political opponents were also reportedly denied access to state-owned facilities. What's your take on this particular story? What's your take on this story? It has happened before. There was even a law made in River State. There was an executive order during the time of Yeson Wike where the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party could not be able to do his campaign in River State during the 2023 general election, leading to the general election. And right now, the FCT minister is now crying. Do you think it's necessary right now for us to even talk about campaigning, talk about mobilization? It's not yet. The INEC has not opened the channel for people to campaign and do this. Do you think it's right? Or do you think the minister also have a right to complain? Yeah. Right now, he's a minister. He's no longer the governor of River State. What's your take on this story? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. We lost that. We'll keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Free.
Your name, where are you calling us from?
Austin calling from Abuadua.
Austin, your thoughts?
Yes, the reason I love them is people always on the truth. He did it naturally during his time. But I want to ask, that executive, was it your law they called it that time?
There was also a law on using public facilities like secondary school. You have to pay a certain amount of money. Yes. During the time of weekend, there was also an executive order from the executive. I think we lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I'm calling from Procycle, from Mr. P.
Your thoughts, P?
I'm calling from Lenewa, from Mr. P. Is this, what is happening in River State, is it happening across the state on the federation? Is River State the only state that will hear of this noise? What are you campaigning for? Is it time for electionary campaign? It's hard. How can you, in the middle of where we should be having governors, you're mobilizing you to paying them 50,000 naira from their committees together in a place, and you just make anger in you because you put yourself a minister? Is it what we're supposed to do? Can't River use as they are? Think and reflect on themselves. How many of them will be tomorrow?
Thank you very much.
How they do that thing?
Thank you very much.
That will stand in for them in the next 10 years.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, friend.
Good evening. Where are you calling us from?
Good evening, Madam Shoma.
Madam Shoma, your thoughts?
My dear, we are tired of all these things. I want to appeal to our former governor, Wike, to leave River State alone. He's not a minister. Anytime he comes, he will put more confusion. just adding pepper to fire. Wow, what is this? When he was the governor, he gave instructions. Even that does not favor the people. They obeyed. They were following him. He insulted many chiefs. I was the witness to that. What is his problem?
Thank you very much, Madam Chairman.
Moving forward, we are not moving forward.
Thank you, Madam Chairman.
No, you leave Abuja to this place. Create problems on both.
Thank you very much, Madam Chairman. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, where you're calling us from? I should lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, Obed, my name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Obed, your thoughts?
I think what is driving Rivers currently is political activity. Every other thing is now on hold. Just political activity orchestrated by critics and depression of the former just to hold sway and prove a point by some guy in Rivers City. A man who comes lots upon law to start the position during 2023 election is not crying. You see, what comes around better. But I must say this, the former governor is having his way because the governor is supposed to keep quiet and not to talk. If the governor truly wants this politics, it is high time because many of the supporters are waiting for the body language. Let him move now. Let the supporters know his stand.
Thank you very much.
Cannot be talking as if the governor says. Why
Thank you very much.
The supporters to keep quiet? That is all I appreciate. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, the one and only 3 years ago. Bless you and the bad ones, all the bad ones, the kids, and shine and men with it, don't retire their politics.
Your thoughts, you have 1 minute.
Mr. 3 years ago, you see, the truth is that sometimes when I'm sad with Japan, it's because of this man. They see our dynamic governor Singubara that is at what spokesman says that he's a weak president has already retired this weekend from politics. It's Japan who restored him back and the 27 lawmakers. And now you see the kind of trouble it's fermenting. During the time of our meeting, we know that stadium was under construction. This man took it by force. And even 2023, he was putting money on the opposition party to bring money before they would hire a primary school to do their campaign. And now he's coming to say, this man is causing problems in this not just this state alone, this country. And it's about time that I sack this man and let him go to where he belongs.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you. This God's time calling from you.
God's time, your thoughts?
Thank you very much. See, here, you see, former governor of Rivers State is not the only person in Rivers State. Do you know that the sitting governor right now has the power to stop him not to enter Rivers State? I don't know what they say, but I don't know what
you don't have the power to stop anybody from entering Rivers State. This is Nigeria.
Listen, this is politics. It is the time when this man was the governor of today he's shouting that they didn't allow them to use the stadium. But if the man that stopped Rotimi with his own supporters not to use the stadium also, today he's shouting. I don't know what our governor is doing, you know. If I have opportunity today, governor, Nigeria cannot try this kind of thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Lost that call. Let's keep the calls coming through. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. What are your thoughts?
Yes, about our former governor. The former governor being the governor for this state. He do so many lot of things. We no go well with people. From secondary school, he give them money 5 billion and they 5 waiting, no refund them. So now he don't get this one I would say I'm not come for where deal because all the thing our farmers want to do for this state, in that reach and push out, making push out. Other state then they concentrate on developing their state. River State every day we go better day. Now politician.
Thank you very much.
This one, I don't tie on this state.
Thank you very much.
Beyond River State.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, thank you. I think I will blame government for all this things we are teaching minister and state. They are giving him too much, honestly, but too much. What happens now? Leverage or what again? I think that's a matter of urgency. The government should spend security for gather freedom. Now, if any political party wants to use the freedom, it's a different matter. The APC can oppose governor, the PDP, the Labour Party, that is a different matter. Now, the new law policy is not a political party. They are just putting as a bunch of troublemakers. So the governor is as a matter of urgency.
Thank you very much, Miriam. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening, Port Harcourt.
Give your thoughts.
Actually, I don't want to call, but I want to call now to say it's about to go down. The music has started, and who is to dance? Former governor, you should calm down.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. Quite similar, yeah. The All Progressive Congress APC has broken its silence on the lingering political crisis in River State, disclosing that high-level back-channel negotiations are ongoing to resolve the rift between Governor Siminalayi Fubara and his predecessor, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike. Speaking during a television program, the APC National Secretary, Ajibola Bashiru, said while the public space is dominated by legal battles and heated exchange, critical efforts to stabilize the situation are taking place away from the public view. Responding to concerns over the APC perceived silence on Governor Sim Fubara, now regarding as aligned with the ruling party, faces impeachment threat and legal challenges. Bashiru said real politics is not conducted through press statements. Bashiru assured that the party's objective is an amicable settlement with no victor and no vanquish. He identified Wike as central to the reconciliation process, acknowledging that the FCT minister as a critical stakeholder and a committed supporter of President Bola Tinubu, despite his continued membership of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. The APC National Secretary said the Rivers peace effort aligned with the party's broader political strategy ahead of 2027, dumped renewed for 2027. With the current statement from the Minister of the FCT concerning the reconciliation process, do you think it's possible for reconciliation to actually happen with his current statement, saying that they will take charge of the stadium the next time they want to use it if the state government refuse them access to the stadium? Do you think peace can actually happen in River State with the whole political drama happening in the state? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Do you think APC as a party has the capacity to reconcile? Because we have to say it the way it is. Majority of the members of the River State House of Assembly are members of the All Progressive Congress. And same with the governor. Do you think they have the capacity to reconcile the warring faction in their party? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 810-9510951. Text messages, voice notes via this number 0701-9339-962. You can also send us a text message, yes, 070-19-339-962, 0701-933.
The recent event, you can see it doesn't want the government to come second term. These are the conditions that we are given. So are they going to allow that condition to come to play when the governor has the constitutional right to contest? So are they going to lay that condition?
Thank you very
I'm not
much.
seeing any reconciliation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Ajibala from Oji.
Ajibala, your thoughts?
What I just want to say that they should allow peace in the state. And the governor, if the law permits other political party or other group which they are right according to the law to use the stadium, and they have already written the letter to the government. You should allow them. If he doesn't want it, you go through the law. Go to the house. Go and amend it. If you look at when Wike was there, he did not just use it using a executive order. He go through the law.
There was also an executive order. There was also an executive order. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Hello,
Yeah, good evening.
Simple John.
Your thoughts?
The question you asked, brother, I can't see any reconciliation between Wike and Obama. But the kind of politics Wike is playing, I think to me, I see it as a bitterness politics. Wike is someone that he can never agree on your own. And that is not a good life. That doesn't make him a man. So the only reconciliation, if Fubara will bend down his leg and allow Wike to cut it off, I think that is the only end. That matter will end. Thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, Honorable Priya.
Yeah, good evening. I'm not an honorable.
Yes, so you're honorable. Thank you. Starting from today, honorable. My name is First Lady.
First Lady, your thoughts?
Yes, so actually, this piece of thing, my brother, they cannot, APC cannot make it between anybody in this state, because for this why they are being quiet. And the way I look at the whole thing, it seems as if they are afraid of one person, and that is why you see all these things are linked to this extent. They are not, that's what PDP did, they see where they are. And APC has started the same way. So for me, they cannot make, you can't even talk of peace without justice. And the area that we say is shouting. I don't know why he's restless. He just less than 2 weeks. He left the state after he thank you this. Today he has started.
He told everybody that campaign has started. Now 2026 is a year for politics. Politics have started. He said politics have started.
That is what I'm saying. That the whole thing is not. He's not getting it the right way. Look Look at Abuja, the workers are protesting. You have abandoned that one now. Come back here again.
Thank you very much.
We were all here when you were using salt order to destroy other people's.
Thank you very much, First Lady.
Oh, you
Thank
should
you.
stop shouting.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, concerning the reconciliation by APC, I don't see any reconciliation coming. There is no hope. The only thing is that the governor now have to stand his ground and fight like a man. He should not just keep quiet as he's keeping, because if he's hoping that APC will help, there is no help coming from anywhere, because the APC is not sincere. They are not sincere in this whole thing. In fact, they are the cause of this whole problem. So if the governor is hoping that they will be the one to reconcile them or bring peace here, it will not happen. So he should be, tactical and strategic right now, and also be intentional in whatever he's doing. Let the supporters know where he stands. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Pre.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I'm P. Coming back.
Your thoughts?
As regard reconciliation, there is no way. You cannot reconcile this group and this other group. It's not possible. Why is it not possible? Because the man who is in driving the process is a man you cannot satisfy. He always wants his way. He wants his own way. He wants to have his way. So therefore, write off anything reconciliation. But let me get back to the other one. People are saying that Wiki is a class guy. Wiki is just using that antics.
No, we are done.
If he wants to have the stadium today, he will have it.
Yeah, we have moved over to the next. We have moved over to the next story. Now let's still continue with the conversation of reconciliation. Let's still stick to that. Phone number remains 08109-510951. 08109-510951. Do you think the APC has the capacity to reconcile Nyesom Wike and the governor of Rivers State, Simnalayi Fubara? Do you think they have the capacity? Yeah. Phone number remains 08109-510-951. 08109-510-951. Recall, the president attempted to reconcile them twice and it didn't work. Can the APC resolve the problem between the FCT minister and the governor? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
I am calling from Arumodara, an evangelist gospel.
Evangelist gospel, thank you.
I don't see anything positive or good in favor of Fubara that will come out of that reconciliation reconciliatory move. Because the governor actually in this case is vulnerable. Any decision would all go the way of Wike, because Wike has the upper hand. As APC is concerned.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. The River State Police Command has uncovered what it described as a disturbing trend involving individuals personating police officers dressing in black attire and extorting unsuspected residents across the state. In a statement, the command said the development is deeply concerning, noting that the Commissioner of Police, CP Olugbenga Adepoju, has activated robust mechanism to monitor, identify, apprehend, and prosecute those individuals to the full extent of the law. In a statement by the command's public relations officer, Superintendent of Police Grace Iringekoko, stressed that no individual, regardless of claimed affiliation, has the authority to search citizens' personal device such as phone or laptop on road or at checkpoints, or to compel anyone to withdraw or transfer money through POS operators or financial institutions. The statement urged the public to remain vigilant and promptly report suspicious activities or hostile checkpoints to the Complaint Response Unit hotlines at 07057 605256. Here there's a couple of numbers, and then the PPRO number 0901 427 3818. The River State Police Command reaffirms its commitment to maintaining law and order and appealed for public cooperation in supporting legitimate police operations to ensure the safety and security of residents. What's your take on this? Have you encountered fake police officer? Have you encountered fake police officer in the States? Have you seen guys disguising as police officer? Joining us in the studio, we have our security correspondent, your crime correspondent, Uchendu Ijowo. Uchendu, good evening.
Good evening, Priya. Good evening, our listeners.
Looking at the statement from the CP, if they have identified this trend, then we should be seeing arrests. We should be seeing them, bringing out this up there and said impersonators and prosecuting them, not just telling us that they are there and no arrests have been made.
Priya, there are things that have made a lot of persons see police as on serious set, especially if police command as a serious set of people. Are you also aware that recently a media crew that went for an interview was attacked? All their gadgets taken away from them, and then police went and recovered their material, but there was no arrest. This incident, we have seen a case where Commissioner of Police invited the two parties. A student of English University that was arrested by this same set of policemen, took the guy to ATM, not POS now, ATM, withdrew the whole money. While they were leaving the guy's car, their ID card fell. We used the ID card, pursued the case down to CP's office. All CP said was they should return the money. You will not ask whether were there any arrests, were there court martial and internal way of dealing with police officers. So this thing has been. If police are coming up now to say they're pretending that it is now that they are noticing it, I will tell you that they are not serious. If police will want to end it, I'm sure they can end it.
Thank you very much, Uchendu Ijowo. We'll go back to the phone line. Have you encountered police officer, fake ones, or even the officers going about searching people's phones, laptop, during routine check? Have you seen this happen in your presence, or have you encountered it of late? Because with what we are seeing, it seems the trend has increased, especially environment that's quite close to university, tertiary institutions like the National Surgery University Axis, University of Port Harcourt Axis, especially Obirikwiri Axis, that particular area. Have you seen this play out before? If you've seen, share your thoughts on this. And do you think the police are serious in what they are saying in solving the issue of arresting? For me, I would say these criminal police officers, do you think they are serious? Phone number is 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, where are you calling us from?
My name is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, Chris?
It's quite unfortunate that we still have those people. I know about how many of them that claim to be police. You see them with this bike. At times you see them with this golf. They operate about roads, and when something happens, maybe angry mob won't lay on them. You see them, they put call to the policemen, those who carry patrol motor and rescue them. So now then they know them, so they know what they are doing. At times they see, it's not our men. They know them. If they have sacked you from work or if you have resigned, you return the gun rifle, you return the uniform, you return the beret. Not to be using it to disguise yourself as a police officer. Why you are not? When something happens, you will see all the real police people, and then they will be the one to carry you, take you to their
Thank you very much,
later.
Chris.
So
thank you.
We have them here.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Priye,
your thoughts?
Yes, Priye, you see, I'm worried. My worry is the police trying to exonerate its officers. It's my worry. Trying to tag it as people impersonating police. How, Priye? Priye, the other day I was taking a friend to airport. They has the laptop. Because it's a student. They brought out the laptop and they were searching the laptop, asking him to on it. That is that was the police officers at what they call them, the one at Airport Road. After the checkpoint, the next before the airport roundabout, the normal man checkpoint there. They were asking the guy laptop. So how will you tell me that you are not aware? Police are aware of everything that's happening in the police. Both the ones that are standing out at Georgia, collect money, bring out change, as if they are conducting transactions with them and drivers. Police are aware.
Thank you very much.
It's a shame to police hierarchy, I tell you.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in this one. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah. See, I am Enesa coming from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts,
there is nothing like fake police. All the people that are committing crime on our road are all police officers. Just like the other two previous callers said. When there was an incident that somebody come and arrest somebody in our area, when they fake the arrest now, the other one arrest and say, this person is suspecting this person not to be a police personnel. And we put call across. The same people that call themselves police personnel come and carry that man away, and nothing we heard about that case up till today. So now they know themselves, they know what they are doing. Nothing like fake police. They are the ones guiding as fake police and keep on collecting money from people anyhow, using POS and everything. They are the same people. Nothing like fake anywhere.
Thank you very much.
That's my thought.
Thank you very much. I think I just need to do this again. Let me read out the number, the control line of the police, and also the number for PPRO line. So if you don't have it, you can. For our number is 09014273818. Yes, 09014273818. If you see anything, please report to them. Call them. Yes. The control number 08032003514. 08032003514. Yes, a lot of complaints. Myself personally, you see this axis of the airport road axis. I think for me, it's beyond crime what police officers are doing there from NTA Junction, the airport road, down to close to the airport roundabout. I think activities of police officers in this particular route needs to be checked. So the police authority should not tell us that they are not aware. This road that basically even the VIPs, everybody use this road due to how important it is, leads to the airport. So they need to do something about it. Let's move to the text message and WhatsApp platform. Let's start with the WhatsApp platform. Yes, start with the WhatsApp platform. All right, let's start with this one. Good afternoon, Rivers. The governor of Rivers State is like Jonah in the Bible, running away from his godly assignments. Remember, Jonah literally carried bad luck with him and was rejected by everyone until he complied. How can one blame the APC or the president for his problem? They don't even know where it started. How can you blame them for not solving it? Anyone who joins a secret cult for some benefits cannot run away from the conditions, having enjoyed the benefits. This is I am a boss. We have this one. Yeah, this is a voice note.
Yeah, I have the voice of good afternoon, Priya. Yeah, I have the voice of the FT Minister. The FT Minister, Nelson Wike, sounded like a lawless person, which I believe he is not. You remember some time ago, in his own administration, he did it. He hindered people, political parties, with his own degree that they shouldn't use facilities owned by the state. Now it is his own turn. He now threatening brimstone and fire. He wants to become lawless because what he did to others is now coming to him. It's not right. If you are not given the approval to use any facility of the government, you obey the leadership that is on ground. In your day, people obeyed you. So now obey. It's like a test. Not power. Obey the leadership that is on ground. If they didn't give you any facilities to use, obey. My name is Pastor Vincent.
Pastor Innocent, let's keep playing I think there is another voice note. Okay, this is just the voice note we have for now. Let's keep reading the text messages. Good evening, my brother. The velocity at which Wike is talking is quite unfortunate. He is fortunate to have someone like Fubara as a governor who don't realize the enormous power he has as a governor. he can only say that or do this under the watch of Fubara, who makes this man think he's more valid than others. Same should do the needful. This is Michael Sunday. Trying to edit some of the things he said, because some you can't use some of those words on radio. Wike seems to be the type that if there is peace and calmness, he won't be happy, because every time he speaks, it's either threats or confrontation or shouting. Does he not like peace? I'm tired of hearing or reading about him. In this country, he is the most trending personality for the wrong reasons. From Ski. This one, about George from Port Harcourt. Let's be truthful to ourselves about the River State. But APC party has no clue at all. I don't think they have any meeting between ongoing anywhere, as they try to tell us. APC now has a bone stuck in their throats caused by them. It's now clear that they need Wiki as well as the governor. Hence, the confusion not to know who to support between the governor and Mr. Wiki. This one, Lolo from Bacana. Greetings, Mr. Priya. The minister should be very careful with his utterance, as nobody has monopoly of violence. While he heard sway as governor of River State, he stopped people from using government facilities, and if you must use it, you must pay 5 million naira non-refundable. What a swift turnaround. As for the reconciliation, Governor Sim should not fall into such prey. God bless the people of Bacana. Let's read the next one. Police search it has happened to me along Okija Road, and they searched my car and my phone forcefully. They claimed seeing what I don't know and took me to my one police station, collected my phone from calling anyone. I was even surprised if the police planned it to arrest me and extort money from me. On that day, they maltreated me to force me write a statement. I didn't agree because I don't know what I did for the arrest. They slapped me in all my prayers against vengeance. I almost prayed that my one police station police officer to be killed by one. Oh, come on, use a strong word, make a new mouth. Some of those words can be used. Pray when a man who value resources more than his life with no shame is involved in the quarrel, bringing about reconciliation becomes an impossible mission. If President Bola Tinubu was unable to reconcile Governor Fubara and his principal, who in his APC to achieve that, if he didn't, he didn't. This second Timothy from Port Harcourt. This one, greetings, Priye. Concerning what Wike is doing in Rivers State, I place the blame squarely on the Rivers people. The level of pretense among them is simply too much. Ultimately, President Tinubu should step in to end the crisis and allow the governor the space to concentrate on governance, which is exactly what they wish for themselves. This Arela, yes, from Port Harcourt. Let's go move over to the text message portal. We have a series of messages. Let's start with the first one. Rio, the speaker, did the same thing to others when he was the governor. So why is he complaining? Can you see how it paints? Let me ask, okay, is it time for campaign? Let me see catching up with him. This is Sam from Uzoba. I am Friday Olu, report. My take on the hysterical happenings of Wike is that he is so fortunate to have a gentleman like Saint Fubara to contend with. Good afternoon, Priya. Chief Wike should stop disturbing Rivers inhabitants. Campaign has not started, or is INEC sleeping? Wike is lucky because the sitting governor is too gentle. How I wish it was Felix Obua, who is the governor, who foreign come out for Rivers State's pastor Vincent. That's your opinion. Good evening. I thank this FCT 001 for showing capacity. This is God's time from Port Harcourt. Next one, can we now see why Kama works? This is what happened in his days as a governor. Why is he crying now? What goes around comes around. So life with it. So leave it. By the way, the law he imposed on others as executive order, have they been vacated? We can now money. So wait to crown it all. I think the governor is tolerating this man so much. If he is not ready for this fight, he should step aside because he's too weak for my liking. This from Honorable Malon. The next one, the hunt is hunting the hunter. Good for Wike. Joseph from Ubokuma Abua. This one, High Priye, a serving minister promoting violence by telling his fans to take by force a public facility. The same man is in his own time did the same thing to other parties. Why is he crying now? He should be at Abuja selling the strike by FCT workers. APC is playing game with Simple. I doubt their sincerity to make peace in the state. Police is one institution I can never trust in my life. They are so corrupt and wicked. This is from Mr. Lucky. The next message, I wept in my heart today when I saw hungry and jobless Rivers youth wearing president t-shirts for 2027. Political activity. Then I asked if Rivers State is different from the 5 states of the Federation. Why did INEC give Rivers State a different political calendar when other states like Abia are talking of independent power generation? Jonathan and his wife should come and solve the problem they created since 2015. This is from Nduka. Next one. Thank you very much indeed for recalling the fact that the FCT minister stopped people from using public facilities during his term as governor. I think it is worse than a tragedy to have pride and arrogance in high place. I smell something implosive. Meanwhile, I think the reconciliatory moves should be suspended because it has no value. Next one is the police CP telling me that the policewoman is fake police. Those in front of my one at the park, also fake police, shameless Nigerian police. If APC wants peace between Wiki and Fubara, the APC should appeal to Wiki's villagers to make him a first class man. If not, Wiki cannot make peace with Fubara. I'm not seeing your name here. Let's read the next one. Wiki is already perceiving what will befall him and he's afraid. This prosper from Alo. We have this one. Nigerians are very lucky Wiki did not succeed to be president of Nigeria in 2023. How will I feel my president is acting as Wiki is doing? God forbid. This is the love. I think we have another WhatsApp message. I'll try as much as possible to read your messages today. Yeah. This one, Sunday Melody from Port Harcourt. The last people you should call when in trouble is police. They are more criminal than criminals. And I wonder why you keep sharing their numbers on air. I have seen someone that called police to rescue him being arrested and extorted by them. Wiki will meet his match. Seems he's a weakling. Strong was. I think I'll have to continue that message. Let's go back to the phone line. Let's squeeze in 3 calls. I will call it a wrap on the edition of the platform on radio. Yes, you can share your thoughts on any of the stories discussed today. From the very first one, yes, on Wiki tells renewed hope group to forcefully take over stadium for next event. The second story, APC confirms quiet talks to reconcile Rivers Governor Sino Life and FCT Minister yes on Wiki. And the last story, Rivers State Police Command uncovers impersonating police officers dressing in black attires. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Yeah, it's Akonichi calling from Akko.
Akonichi, wait in 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, why is it that since 1999, I know FCT as a man in Rivers State, he has been struggling throughout the year. When we didn't have time to rest and enjoy his word, for God's sake. I had this spot this evening, and it looked like the voice is going down every day. The voice is going down. Why not give the governor of Rivers State peace to rule and to rest and enjoy his word? I don't really know. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for squeezing the last call. Hello, good evening. Your last call at 1 minute.
Yeah, good evening.
Very fine. Hello. Oh, we lost that call. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. The lines are acting up. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your last call at 30 seconds.
Yeah, all this is anti-semitic issue. Me, I'm thinking that Mr. President and APC at large, I don't know the kind of gap they are playing, but it's not going to be funny if they continue to keep quiet like this. Allow somebody, the governor defect immediately. They will come and give the governor flag. But this governor defected from PDP, the Social Party to APC. Until now, they are not giving him any flag. So I don't know what they are doing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is by the news department. At the same time next week, you have a lovely weekend. Up next is Waiting to Happen with MC Kuro. I am Priya Izog. Good evening.
For democracy, and for modification, our behavior, let's not do the savior. A accountability, A legality, S for solidarity. It's a new millennium. Making just like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. Divide that 1 by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history.
On this day in history.
On this day in history.
Today in history, 30th January.
In 1948, Mahatma Gandhi was assassinated in New Delhi by Nathuram Godse, a Hindu nationalist who opposed his policies of non-violence and reconciliation. In 1960, the African National Party won elections in Senegal, leading to their independence from France later that year. In 1963, the Organization of African Unity (OAU) proposed a resolution to end colonial rule across Africa, strengthening the continent's push for independence. In 1967, Nigeria's political crisis deepened as the eastern region under Odumegwu Ojukwu moved closer to secession, escalating tensions that led to the Nigeria Civil War. In 1972, the Bloody Sunday Massacre took place in Northern Ireland when British soldiers shot and killed 14 unarmed civil rights protesters in Derry. In 1995, flooding forced the evacuation of more than 100,000 people from low-lying areas of the Netherlands. And in 2000, massive protests erupted in Lagos, Nigeria, following the controversial implementation of Sharia law in some northern states.
On this day in history, on this day in history, this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news. In 60.
The Nigerian government has celebrated actress Toyin Abraham after her newly released movie Over Sabi Aunty grossed 1 billion naira in Nigerian cinemas. Popular Nigerian actress Angela Okore has been remanded in Suleja prison for allegedly defaming her colleague Mercy Johnson. Popular Nigerian singer Inyanya has opened up about his constant struggle with staying celibate, revealing that his endurance often breaks whenever he meets attractive women. On the foreign scene, rap icon Nicki Minaj has revealed that the hate directed at US President Donald Trump made her support him more. American YouTuber and global livestream sensation Darren Jason Watkins Jr., popularly known as I Show Speed, has officially become a Ghanaian citizen after completing a month-long tour across Africa.
Today's news. In 60. In 60.
Unleash the power of airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Wetin dey happen Wetin dey happen na for Today 95.1 FM 5 p.m. Monday to Friday kpomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot. Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey japa, you say this one, no worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go pun get for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. Don't forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don't tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
For the state government, for the General Gowon Yakubu Stadium, they refused us. But let me say, next time we will do this. If they don't approve it, we will get it by force. Morale, nobody got it moral like we go. Morale, nobody got it moral. I say moral. Yeah, nobody got it moral like we. Yeah, morale, nobody got it moral. So, the coordinator of the state, right again to the state government, Tuesday day, we inaugurate the world level. I want to say to everybody to hear, enough is enough. We are all from River State. Nobody can deny us the facilities of the state. If you don't agree to give us, we will do the useful and we'll take it by force. Heaven will never fall. Even when heaven falls, everywhere will be at peace. Thank you
Thank you. Thank you. And God bless you.
If they don't like you, somebody will like you. Oh, well. If you don't like me, if you don't like the wicked, if you don't like the wicked, if you don't like the wicked, if you don't like the wicked,
Somebody will like you.
somebody will like that. Somebody will like the wicked. If you don't like wicked, if you don't love me.
Injection substations all over the state that we're constructing. 7 substations and several injection substations and all that we're constructing to improve on power supply. We currently generate about 545 megawatts and Rivers State just needs about 400, so we should have enough power by December if we get everything right. We also expect that there will be an increase in demand when the demand becomes stable. Those suppressed demands will naturally come up. That's one. Then two, when people begin to see that the power is stable here, a lot of movement of business individuals will come in, so there'll be more demand. And we're building there'll be another sufficient one. One generating power plant that we're building, so we're making 715 megawatts, so we should have enough power supply. Our power plants are up for sale, and the investor is bringing over $300 million to buy 70% equity into our plant. I suspect for complete the distribution network, we'll also sell it. Once they are stable power supply, then money will go to do more business. Take, for instance, the case of like a very small business. There are a lot of people who have barbering shops. There are a lot of people who have what they call business centers. Now they buy what we want to get as a pass and neighbor generators. If a man who has a barbering shop
problem is what?
Hernia.
Hernia.
Yes, sir. And 2 of my scrotum is paining me.
2 of your what?
My scrotum.
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 Scrotum. Scrotum.
Scrotum.
Yes, sir.
What is scrotum?
Sir.
Is it not scrotum?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do you mean by yes? I don't understand. It says scrotum.
Scrotum.
It says scrotum. It says yes, sir. What do you say that is happening to you?
Hernia.
Hernia.
Yes, sir. And 2 of my scrotum.
Speak louder.
Hernia and 2 of my scrotum is paining me.
2 of your scrotum.
Yes, sir.
So which one is scrotum?
Sir?
Which one is scrotum?
My balls.
You said scrotum.
Yes, sir.
I said scrotum. So which one is correct?
Sir?
Which one is correct?
Sir, scrotum.
Scrotum.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to scrotum.
Wahala. What's the difference between a scrotum and the balls?
My balls.
MC Justin.
Yes, sir.
What's the difference between a scrotum and the balls?
So you say this church day, I call the Friday boy. I go just excited.
Tidi, what can you say? What's the difference between a scrotum? Now that's Friday of the month.
Yes, so finally.
Finally. Wait. On I'm saying the last Friday of January.
Yes, 5 Fridays in the month. 5. Yes, so and we see it January.
Oh, like this now. People supposed to collect alerts now like this.
Yes, so
TD.
No good.
TD now to come home see. Yeah, to come home. More Kukuma, did I say after the show, go just go TD mama house. Gonna pensioner now. Suppose don't collect.
She go first say, sit down, man. Advice you go there.
No, but after the advice, we sure say we go chop the fries.
The list go come out.
Because normally as pensioners, no matter say they distracted, because plenty distraction. Even tell you say if say him now tell you say no they distracted, we fit no to believe her because plenty if you small family problem we get they distracted, then if they get that kind of full problem no they distracted. You understand? But instead they pay pension.
Yeah. That one they even don't see they distracted, network see their phones.
Okay, that one ends. Okay, we'll not to get time, so I'm going to do this thing sharp, so that when I know now Friday shows, and I know how they do them now. We give on a time, so now I think I'll put a voice for it to read them. We'll get here. I could just do myself sharp, and the other men, them senior men, waiting for the studio today. TD, we are up and down today. We are seeing it dressed like honorable today. Somebody tell me say councillor, they pay councillors up to 5 for this time. They pay them up to 500k.
They collect direct now from federal government.
No, I just say during same time. No, I say during same time. During same local government chairman, them councillors. I just say they even pay them Anywhere where wedding they happen for the city or outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say MC Kuro we did there at the way stock this thing. Say Pikin where then carry for back. He need they know say the journey far. We don't show radio.
Joe, Mario, country people, this now your boy MCT, the man what they call the sugar of event, and I know now what I'm weddings.
This governor enter now one political issue to another. So if there is a if there can be a political solution, it not be bad idea at all. So I feel say if the doctor and go work, then we are good to go on that.
Okay, so that's the MC Justice, MCTD. How you see this particular matter with the on ground now, based on say APC National Secretary don't talk, so they talk to Wiki to see how they feel resolve this crisis where they going for Rivers State.
Again, one African proverb we say to steal village drum, to steal the drum, maybe wahala. But now to stay for one place, we have to play plan. We have to play plan. Now be the problem.
Yeah, I say anytime it comes to you pick yourself with African proverb, but it's fine.
So
okay.
what's my time? See, this problem don't happen. This problem don't. First of all, beginning the linger, we pop from governor say I no go agree, governor writing. We say na movie, then bonus assembly, they go.
The movie done 3 years. Like
we say no, very soon. They don't go Abuja, come back, write an agreement, come make a state of emergency. It's the state. You know, we they still they watch and we be like, when they talk Indian movie for our eye. Now they will say be like, everybody now. You know, after that sort of match, everybody come down on the stage. After you understand? So now this whole thing don't make River State now. Whether you like it or not, as a Rivers man, if they celebrate this way they happen, now me say if I need to go church every day because it's not carry River State go back.
Okay.
Imagine River State where we say. As the year say be Rivers man, people they look you one can eye. See in the history of Nigeria, now only Rivers State state to the challenge federal. We no go say anything happen. Go check her.
But now,
to all the little challenge federal government. We can still challenge too.
But now, everybody don't unite.
They don't use the shut down with still emergency.
You know that they see this and they see APC chairman, they see PDP chairman, all of them they collaborate. Okay, it's okay. Yeah. So if you listen to us, you go tell us how you see that matter, how that one come as for your own, how you think how you use reason now, whether waiting they do, waiting APC National Secretary talk, whether if you say peace go come, because obviously all of us they pray may peace come for the state. The next story we'll get for you will they enter. This particular story on the trend for the social media. FCT minister, yes, some week we still get it, we don't see enter into it again.
Back to
back. God I beg you. So we don't see enter FCT minister story again. This particular story, this one they scatter the media, they everywhere for the media. Now this particular story. Into say if because we see recently the staffs that we will work for Abuja, the they call them FCTA staff,
Federal Administration.
Those staffs then we see say all of them don't go, all of them don't they shout, they protest, they can't even say wiki FCT minister.
Baba follow bad gate. Baba follow bad gate.
That's it.
Get away.
You wait. You get my thought say you pursue Port Harcourt's boy. Say Port Harcourt boy follow back gate. When that's it. You wait. You look finish. You can't say FCT minister follow back gate. Now when they call the interview FCT minister, I say, I don't understand. Was I not in my office? After I was done, did I not go to the airport to where did they go? He go stay for airport
to see the
president off. So, but all the same, more leave that one. FCT minister don't come as contour say if they use the whole money where FCT they make, use they pay salaries and outstanding arrears, waiting the one use buy vehicle. Waiting the one use construct road. Say some of now still the same people will go come as contour say this FCT minister, this past one, he not do any work, this one not do any work. So if they use all the whole money now, they pay salaries. They use all the whole money. They pay arrears. Waiting to go use do development for FCT. MC Justice.
I might use this quote according to one of the first professor of development in Africa, late Professor Efemina. He say development is not complete. The best form of development now human infrastructure. You gotta develop the human. Human welfare is more important than even this physical infrastructure. Because when you make this infrastructure and the welfare of these humans are not well taken care of, that infrastructure will not be well managed. It will not live up to expectation. It just feel like people full road. They no get work. You they create, you they build road, you they put manhole, they open and go use and first go chop. You know, so those are the issues. So what thing I want to talk there, the money day, the FCT minister got prioritize the staffs, the civil servant, because you money no day, you use 36 billion renovate ICT center, money no day, you not cut your own salary, na civil servant. Like money you won't cut. No, you need to prioritize their welfare because if they are better motivated, they will deliver well.
Okay. For the online, I see one of our senior mamas, Ibinabo Febresima, will say you. Shout out to you. Okay, so MCTD, I want to make you answer this particular question. In don't bring it on, justice don't talk say human capital development is very important, but you know feel say. People don't talk say the FCT minister they do a lot of work for FCT. Now for the first time, if you enter Abuja, the last time I go Abuja, I see plenty road constructions where they go on for Abuja. You understand? He say if you use all this money every time they pay arrears where other people no pay me, can they pay? Then they can they pay salaries. Waiting if you enter Abuja, Abuja na FCT now. You supposed enter. When you enter Abuja, you know say you don't enter Abuja. You know say everything the FCT minister they talk points there.
This thing be like Bible say na 2 edges sword. You understand? Now, first of all, I go tell Nigerians because this is not our problem. Until we begin to hold politicians accountable to their office. When we say as they come down, we go there and say, see this thing, see what you do, see what you no do. Tell us why you no do this thing, so it enter your hand.
Okay.
Then begin sit down, begin explain. That one they go say, you go explain. Until we begin hold them accountable, we no go the dividend of democracy for this country. Now see what in our FCT minister talk. For him, whether I like it or not, now man will like furniture, like to the cities. He
like furniture.
For 8 years, for 4 years into a state here. You fly over for Port Harcourt, say if they come from my one, they go from flyover, you can fly over, you know. People see him.
But he make the city fine.
He make the city fine. I'm here to tell you now. He like. So
you go prefer make him pay arrears and make him pay them their money and the city no get head.
See, let me tell you.
Because he said the money no day.
The welfare of the people, they're very important. It doesn't be like
even if good road no day,
see, listen,
but people they chop.
It does be like Ekiti State. Ekiti State will just present their budget when they does pass. They carry 68 million for health, just for health care. You carry 68 million. 68 million.
Naira.
They're going to shock people now. They're going to use, they purchase office equipment, 81 million. Now, Congo say, purchase of equipment. That's an office.
I remember marrying them for the politicians.
Oh God.
Okay, small that particular story. If you listen to us, you go agree, you go tell us what you think about that one. We enter the third story, we know to get time. The third story, the former CBN governor.
Yes.
Currently the governor of Anambra State, Soludo, in don't come at Conto say this sit at home in the address leaders, market leaders. He say if he turn in get the power as the governor, because in don't they have people they say some people say it's their right not to come out, they can come out anytime they want to come out, they can decide to not come out on a Monday, then go there for their house, they sleep on Monday, they know come out, this, that. He say, then no say in get the power, in get the alacrity, in get the temperament, in get the abido shaker, in get all the power, all the power, both spiritual, physical, otherwise. He say in get all the power waiting for Anambra State to scatter the whole of Onitsha market. That in feel level the whole of Onitsha market, then turn to school. The government get that kind of power.
He's the governor of the state. You don't see the governor shut down market for reconstruct them totally and all that. But I feel say no be the best political solution to that, because at the end of the day you end up losing out. It's just like losing out the main market to Delta State, because Delta State they share boundary. These vendors, these business people, no matter how you close that market, they will always just be like water. The water will always find it. They will always find the nearby place, and you know go benefit Anambra State. Rather, you go benefit the other state. You know that that same thing, that economic sabotage, they still complain, go later affect your state and your government. So I feel the government suppose find a better political solution to these issues. Convert the market leaders. I know they talk saying never do them, but there are still other better ways rather than this approach. They don't give them they don't close down the market for 1 week, giving them till next Monday and others to make sure they open and all that. So we get a message, but that approach, it go date it did too harsh, and it go stick backfire. So I feel say they come down. I don't say the para. You want to show say na him be the 001. You know say na him be the double skipper. All this, you know, they think go feel say man the challenger and all that. So make try out on that part.
What do you think about this matter? Based on saying if it's scattered level on the Shami market, and you know the GDP on the Shami market they add to Anambra State government as Anambra State as a whole. What do you think?
Baba, if you talk about and get the power, then before River State here it happen. Ikoku market can turn on to I'm go give them free theater.
God I beg you.
Today too big. Today too big. Man, don't give them card. No.
We know. So the government get a lot of power.
But if you look at it, just stop. If you look at because now if you do one. In years to come, you go regret that move. Because when the other market, other market go spring out. You get me? Other market go spring out immediately. And so when you don't look at say, so for me, I go feel say making just calm down.
Okay. So the final story will go enter so that if you open the phone line because already the phone line, people don't they call the line waiting to go there. So okay, so the last story we'll get here. Now this particular one. Now one we consign everybody. We see recently there is like a hashtag in Port Harcourt, most especially in Port Harcourt, River State, about house rents. They say house rent. There's a hashtag. Say Port Harcourt landlord, PT tenant, Port Harcourt agents, PT tenant, Port Harcourt landlord, PT tenant. Now it's be the hashtag waiting for the streets of Port Harcourt. That makes them we'll bring this particular story because they observe say recently the rate at which landlord they increase their rent and the rate at which agents they put money. Some landlord they even collect. I go pay rent 2 million. They collect. They give money 500,000. Who are you?
Wait till they drink. Even na 50 years they drink.
Who are you? You be landlord. You they collect caution fee. Baba, caution fee though. I mean that's why I enter. Baba, my caution fee still do. Sometimes when I broke, and the reason why I go call my landlord, I mean, if he said me that caution fee,
you see front.
You understand? So what did they happen for this Port Harcourt? My brother rent now another problem. You understand? I know say that they try bring a law where they go manage how to manage the increment of rent, but they feel even implement them. What the law say they make? How many they don't even implement? Why you go they rent a self-contained for 1.2 million? Self-contained 1.2 million.
Now that one they pay me, but I'm not a big go. Where if I had,
but whether I big or not, 1.2 million is too outrageous. One bedroom flat you're renting for 2 million, 1.5, 1.8 million. Some of them don't get good road. Now the problem is say Mercyland people can relate to what I'm saying now. Mercyland, if you live around Mercyland, you can relate to what I'm saying. They invest me when you get small federal lights. Immediately you get small federal light, don't get what they call fiber around your neighborhood. You they put your rent. One room, people they rent one room 400,000.
Make God call the POP manager.
Jesus.
That's POP, they that.
Jesus.
And it does tell you is a POP
standard. If you don't add up POP standard, see.
Baba, how do POP I get from that? I don't like POP.
Some POP they don't fall. I am pinned, MC Justice. But you get to talk because even get one of our colleagues now, we don't look for house. She don't find house tire. But the prices are too outrageous. But think of if you say assembly suppose step in, maybe the leader speaker they suppose step in. How them feel use bring this? More leave this sim and we fight agents.
Make I say the word of the speaker. This people be betrayed to democracy. See, don't be this way. For we to save democracy. You see, agent. You know, say I be the fine house. If you see self-contained, that's the guy can be go on self. If you see this, I say 800. I say for
800,000.
If I stretch my hand, he got me saying a problem when the guy with tenants say they know they think. Say make a first parking. Say we can't have with the expand. You see this agent, and then they even advise the landlord
to
say
increase.
When they come and they say people still they know they park. The landlord say house they cheap and now your tenant they park out. And then they suggest amount, and then they collect 20 because say you won't collect 20%. You don't mind maybe 200,000 for the rent, and it's wrong. The people now know they park out. If you define house now, you don't the budget close to $1 million naira just because say you won't park out.
Now, I dey come back to you, MCTD. You know wetin dey vex me? Landlord go put self-contained 1.2 million. Come tell you say you wait back and say hope say they do yahoo. Baba, which work we want do? Which work we want do? MCTD, which work we want do? You see how much they pay you 70,000? Bro, this thing is mad. I don't know what can we do. This thing is it's a terror.
We need to join forces. Like
see, not be say and some landlord not gonna say no mind them. They no be landlord. They never learn. My mama get house. She need a charge like that. She get conscience. You understand? So, like, I don't even know what I fit talk. Like, I get very pained.
They showed me one self-contained 1.5. I said, if I gather this money, go buy half lot for Hippo. Close to the...
Exactly. Even people went there on my Facebook have Lawrence was a cry. What can we do?
The problem is those are just to talk. Now you see agents.
Yeah, the agents of that.
Another question is why you say if agents follow you enter motor, then they carry you go fire house. They know they ever think to pay transport. They go leave
and as soon as they go, they call another agent. They know they really they like fight.
Then you know they pay, where go pay people they find half. They'll come carry you go where they fight. They'll go the time say I dey like this. If they're hungry, say they're hungry. Say if they're hungry, say they're hungry.
After you don't movement fee.
Now I they talk
okay, movement fee na 5,000.
Movement fee dey. The special fee dey.
Abeg again, quickly, we not to get time again. More just allow callers when they just tell us with you. Because me, I am pained. I've never been this pained. But they speak English. Okay, the phone number to call now 0810 9510 951. Ma call them back again 0810 9510 951. Those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. For SMS and WhatsApp 0701 9339 962. So we'll just give everybody 1 minute to put your voice. When you put your voice, we move. So who be the first person where they call me? Oh, Chinekele. Hello, good evening.
Thank you, Pro and the Justice Uncle.
Yeah, your name and your course from?
My name is Sunday, the son from South.
Put your voice for the story.
I want to talk to the landlord and the agent.
Okay, put your voice 1 minute.
You get one man from Rumawaya. He woke up from Rumawaya, go reach airport. He never did the owner, so they see the agent. I don't know. Go down in the shoot now. You know, see that made it back. Let's talk this out very well. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. I know some people want to talk about this agent. Hello, good evening.
Hello, it's good and good.
Yes, okay. Put your voice 1 minute.
Yes. On the APC to confirm Governor Weekend seal. They can't work now because they have had so many vaccinations, but no one work out. So this time around, it will not work out. Every man involved Weekend. Because Weekend is a man of peace. He is not a man of peace. So just look at that. So on landlord and the tenants and the agents, my brother is a serious matter in the country. You see, in other cases, I think some government, not the state government, is for where it's about landlord and tenants. After to be the people, you can't say they just use it to the hand of the, the back, landlord to start the tenants. It's not good here. So you do something.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
It's coming from Watako City.
Put your voice 1 minute.
Yes, that's the reason why continue to seven, both at the state level and at national level, we must vote a government that the party that has a manifesto to regulate prices to set up a price regulatory board. If not, because our freedom in Nigeria is making us to engage in all sort of penalty and atrocity. Everybody has liberty to put the stuff to buy what you want and sell at the price that you want. It is out of the what it has to be introduced. This must get right. For we KPC trying to settle them, it cannot happen because they already prefer the wicked to buy. They know that somebody is very weak, very getting sick. But this other camp, they are violent people, and if it is violence, political violence, they want to use violence to force us to. They want to win by through violence, through violence and intimidation, and armament and engagement. So that's what they believe. That's wicked.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, your name and where you call us from?
Yeah, my name is calling from Bolu.
Put your voice for the story. 1
Yes,
minute.
the issue of heartbreak in River State. Yeah, the problem of that issue is getting a River State here. And the first part of this whole issue is that most of those agents you see are living in Bacchus. All the Bacchus are the
How you take no? How you take no? Say agents stay Bacchus. How you take no?
Listen, I can tell you for a fact. I'm telling you what I know because which of them can pay self-content 1 million? Which of them? What they
agents now, they make money now.
How many have they rent in the most of? You say 1.2 million, 2.2 million.
The agents want to stay for 1 bedroom flat too.
For when they pay how much? When they pay how much?
I know that say not reach 1 million, but now 1 bedroom in the state.
But why they never give because why they never increase that where they live? Why they never increase that?
Now they ain't the guy now.
Those guys are evil.
Why would you use the word evil? Is it not a hustle? Government great work for them.
They are demonic. Let them can find work and let them.
Did you say that demonic? Why would you say agents are demonic?
No, somebody who does not care about the whole man thing is demonic.
Okay, I beg. When I take a easy on the
agents wanna call us.
You will be agents. Yeah, you will be agents.
I don't like injustice.
Hello, good evening, MC.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where they call us from?
Okay, I know you're from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice. 1 minute.
Okay, I want to put my agent on the landlord matter. Okay. I have a friend that have a house, so agent thinks somebody to rent the house. Tell the landlord and the owner arrange their 120,000. Meanwhile, before they come, the agent don't charge man 70,000 against 70,000. That now when the landlord and the tenants don't settle this thing, now the landlord ask the woman say how much you want to talk. The woman say they tell them 70,000. If the house of 120, I go pay 70,000. They say the what they call it. They try to collect 70,000. How much will you own and collect?
No, wow, that's
the guy tell him 20,000. They want to collect. I'm leaving. He asked me if I'm leaving, give him my number. So that you want to call me. I'll give him that's free. Without agency. All those agents, they are just making everything very hard.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. I beg you, if you be agent, I would like hear from one agent now. If you be agent, just call us now. If you be agent. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Where they call us from?
My name is Magunaj.
Magunaj, you're agent.
I cannot be an agent. Those people are evil.
You are the second person, but it's very harsh now. This is someone's house now.
You know where I'm living. That agent that is my seat is to get my landlord to increase our rent. If you cannot pay, you break up my house. And he's living in an uncompleted. They are telling that agents don't live in a good house. It's true. They don't live in a good house. Most of them, that's very of them. Rest is basha, uncompleted. That's why they're living like that. Let me use this one. I want to talk about Soludo. Soludo is an envious human being.
Why would you address it with such words? Those words are too harsh for radio, sir.
But I'm telling that he doesn't see anybody, China help him. When you're making waves, when you're having people supporting you, he sent him to his man. He don't like it.
Okay, thank you very much. Your 1 minute don't finish. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. The last callers will get this recharge card. Hello, good evening. Yeah, give me your name and where you call us from. 1 minute, sir. Yes, sir, I can hear you.
My daughter living in Pratos said the money pyramid. Okay, now it's running around. So my daughter, the money in order to share him, I still have the house. Okay, now they just run around. So the money has gone. So this guy,
okay, the governor is hearing you. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Your name and where you call us from?
Mr. Manscott, I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice, 1 minute.
Let me start with the NCT minister and the workers in Abuja. Somebody that's fighting that is not different at all. When it was the governor in River State, the same story between him and workers of River State, they never too good of him. The infrastructure without does not make any sense. Then I want to communicate. Are you there?
We can hear you, sir.
The secretary of APC telling Nigerians that they are negotiating with Wike to bring to the River. That language, that talk is one side. Why don't they open up and tell that they're begging Wike for peace in River? How can you say you're negotiating with Wike when people are having issues? And you're telling Nigerians that you're negotiating with Wike to bring peace in River.
They see him as a leader. They see him as a leader.
Tell them they are allowed Nigerians without nonsense coming.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, sir. I think after this call, we enter SMS. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you call us from? What's your last phone number? 2003. After this call, send your number, make you collect your recharge card. Put your voice. Put your voice.
So, what I want to say about this rent subsidy, I know that it is too outrageous, but let's think of this. This is who are because you know that so many like river state. They should build local houses and give the waters. How do I you put your own house? You know that house they produce. Everything on level spend the land of it. That they should build houses.
Madam, if they build this house, that landlord don't you stop now? Yes, so that's true. Okay. Thank you, man. So we'll take this last call. This one we'll take last call for enter SMS. Hello, good evening. You need recharge card.
Yes, Solomon.
Chief Solomon, you need recharge card.
I need recharge card.
What's your last phone number?
71764.
Yeah, you talking about 71764. Chief Solomon, you got anybody will be agent?
Yes, no, the problem of landlord and the tenants, they be agents. The tenants to comply with the landlord. Most of the tenants, their character, because of their character, they increase the rent.
Chief Solomon, somebody say be agent. Somebody text me now and say be agent.
Yes, and then some motor. They connect if you want to any problem at all.
Okay, they do house agents. They do house agents.
Most of the agents are big guys.
So agents they stay for a matter?
No. They come and see my estate now.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you.
So they comply with the landlord.
Okay, Send your phone number. Don't do. Thank you very much. Send your phone number. I guess we'll get plenty.
So many messages, right? So let me take a quick. Good evening, MC Kuro and others. A gift, J by name. What do we really want for the state? I mean, why can't he rest? Okay, thank you very much. We'll just take your message briefly so that we'll go accommodate others. All right, greetings to all in the studio. It said that the words of the elders are words of wisdom. When a dog is hyped with big names unknown to him, okay, they speak plenty proverb. We'll get plenty time prayer. Okay, this one for prayer and not for us. Okay, good evening, MC Kuro and Co. Please, you people should always call a spade and stop painting evil. How can a sensible human be ask you that if he uses money that FCT is, if he uses the money to pay FCT salary, which one is he going to use for infrastructure? This is a very wicked and inhuman. Okay, right. So I will thank you very much for your message there. I believe in presenters. To be honest, with Soludo is not doing the right thing. Locking the shop won't solve the problem. Again, state others are also observing the sit at home. It will be a risk for his people. All right, Zero from Elele. Thank you very much for your message. We'll go down the abbreviator so that we get a lot of messages here. Greetings to us in the studio. The excuse given by the FCT minister is not acceptable. It is the right thing, the right of the workers to receive their salaries and their arrears. We should be informed that governance is a continuum. It should accede to the workers' demand. Alfred from Borokiri in Port Harcourt. Thank you very much, Aduba, for your message. Port Harcourt landlords and agents don't tire me because how I will pay 800 to parking after 3 weeks. You can't tell me say you don't like my friends. Okay, from Elio.
Facebook today 95.1 FM for Facebook. Do William say why is Wike giving so much on the attention? I despise the way. No, William, no talk about the black man because me say black man. He also say some of those abusing power and should be put in order. Zealous Basi say who sent him to buy vehicles? Tell him to pay those workers their title. Kenneth come and say house rent issue has become a major concern. We are planning with the state government to put measure in place to checkmate this quickly, or people should start leaving the state for other states. Maxi say talk about house rent issue. Okay. He say this house rent issue has turned to something else in Port Harcourt.
Okay, the people we call 2003. We never see your number. I beg just to check that I don't send number. Then 71.
Yeah, we don't see 003.
2003. Then which one be this? I beg call the other one.
This one 1764.
1764. I beg send your number. I beg just enter our sponsors. They get something up. Let's go.
Okay, this now waiting happen and now Vega Properties Limited. Now they sponsor our recharge card segment for waiting happen Friday edition. And I know now, say their office stay for number 60 Agoda Street for D-Line here. Just opposite the Garrison Flavor. They also say the days of inspection now Mondays, Thursday, and Saturdays time at 5 a.m. to 4 p.m. And if you go to the office today for number 16 Agoda Street, then get free vehicles will convey go. We have those estate properties there. Now they also want to say their estate for Kuramatai, Akpajo, and Rumukushi. All these areas now developed areas. Now they get some wonderful packages for their customers. They say if you buy 5 plots of Avikak Property Limited, you get free food basket. Wow. They also say if you buy 5 plots in our buy and build estate, you also get free borehole installation. This one Avikak Properties. Now they also say if you buy 5 plots, if you buy 5 plots of land, you also win free solar installation. Their phone number to call now 091 389 6418. I will call number again 081 389 6418. And also that their office address for number 16 Kodama Street for D-Line Port Harcourt.
Thank you, my people. Well done.